So I'm in law school, cannot think about anything law related, but can write and always writing. And I went to speak to someone that I trusted as a mentor about what I should do. Now, no one is going to tell you to quit law school. Maybe there are people who will tell you to quit law school. No one told me to quit law school. In fact, everyone told me, well, you need to continue not for your. Why is that missing? Do you see that? Let me put my book up there. How is everyone doing? I hope everyone is doing well. That was a snippet. That was a snippet from a video I'm working on from Debunking Excellence. Um, I've been trashing all my videos from Debunking Excellence, just trashing them because I'm not I don't feel comfortable with them. Right. All right. So. Hey everyone. My my friend is on a dating website. Yeah, no. I had to come. I against my better judgment, but I had to come up and share this with you guys. I had to. I had to do it. Actually, I'm going to drop the link so you guys can get ready to come on because the way the manosphere has taken over in people's minds is ridiculous. This profile is right out of the manosphere. This dating profile is literally right out of the manosphere. So I'm trying to figure out why you would upload your profile with words coming out of the manosphere. Let me pause this. All right. So what am I talking about? So I'm here minding my own business. And my friend sent me a screenshot of a profile. So she's on Coffee Meets Bagels. I think that's the name. Coffee Meets Bagels. Yeah. And it's a sort of dating website. And there are men and women on there trying to match and talk and create friendships, love, whatever you want to find. It's on there, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. This is cute. I go to read this man's profile. Now, I'll show you the picture in a minute. Blurred, right? This is all public information. Nothing is being disclosed. It's fine. So I go to read, and the first thing I see is this. Let's read it together. Um, I'm just going to call you DK, right? Hey, DK. DK. All right. DK is not hearing me. She's on mute. I'll put you in the back for now. Oh, you spoke. What were you saying?
Oh, hey, sorry.
No
I was
worries.
trying to open my mic, like I was just tapping the microphone. It kind of froze on me,
All
but
right.
I
Well,
got you.
I need you to stay here because you guys should keep coming on because I want to have a discussion because maybe this is appropriate and I just don't know. Right. So this is the first thing on the profile. It says, I appreciate when my date is polite and attentive and real and on time. Ready for the last one? And doesn't expect dinner on the first date. So I'm like, all right, I smell foolishness afoot. I feel like there's foolishness afoot. Announcing that you're not going to take someone to dinner on the first date. By the way, he's 34, right? Announcing that you're not going to take someone to dinner. I'm like, all right, red flag. So I decided to read some more on the profile. My friend sent it, so I don't have a choice. He says, so he says, you know, you have a great first date when we can discuss important issues without any awkwardness or a major argument breaking out, or if we enjoy football. Then I'm hopelessly bad at anything artistic or musical. The right side of my brain is a blank. I am also pretty bad at jokes and being entertaining. Obscure jokes involving things people don't know tend not to work. So Period. Just no personality. In a partner, I am looking for a woman willing to be a first lady. And I was like, all right, not a co pilot. I was like, all right, I see where we're going. A backseat driver or an anchor. I am headed places. So he's not been to the places where he's headed yet, but he is going places, though not quite there yet, and have a God given route in mind. All right, it's all in his mind where he's going, not quite there. Are you on board or not? Well, I don't know how anyone could be on board with anything because they don't know what, like this idea that women are just supposed to follow. If you are women who want to be submissive and all of that, I get it. I don't understand it, but I get it. Fine. But what do you mean en route? And why would anyone be on board on a mission that they don't know anything about yet? Fine. All right. You just want to lead as a general matter. But here we are. Does the one exist? I don't think so. The one for me is a woman under 30. Remember, this man is 34 years old. The man is 34 years old, but he wants a woman under 30 who is fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, and submissive with no children, tattoos, drugs, or disease. Is this not straight? Is this not straight out of the manosphere?
Is
Please
he fit and
tell
feminine?
me. Huh?
Is he fit and masculine?
Oh wait, I have pictures. I have wait. I have pictures. This is a thing. He wants someone that is under 30 who is fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative. Is this not straight out of the manosphere? Please let me know this is not out of the manosphere. Submissive with no children, tattoo, drugs, or disease free. Wifely qualities that most women used to have. Used to have is going straight back to the 1950s. Tell me this is not straight out of the manosphere. I saw it, my friend saw it, sent it to me, and I was like, we gonna talk about this. So before we talk, do y'all want to see who the what the do y'all
Please,
want to see what this man looks like as
please let
talking
us
about
see it.
and
Please.
Let's
feminine?
see it.
All right, let's do it. Ready?
If he, Tina's, if he looked like a bussy pot,
So, I don't understand why you set yourself up for the mess. Ready? Ready? All right. Let's look at this beauty.
No.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Yeah.
Whoosh. Oh my god.
No. No. What do you he could just have a big face and actually fit, right?
Yeah,
I'm
right.
not he could be fit. We don't know because
If he was
takes all the
fit, he would have body shots. Okay.
Exactly. There'd
We
be
know.
pictures.
We
We
know
know.
what that
He's
neck up
fat.
picture means. We know. Okay.
girl, wait. Why? Why on God's green earth would you put yourself out there and set yourself up to be dragged like that? Why? Talking about you want someone fit, feminine, friendly. I'm gonna just stay at fit. Why? You're 34 talking about you want someone under 30. Okay, fine. You put an age at top, right? You put a roof on how old the person should be, but you don't put a floor, right? So it's all he said, do not expect food, do not expect dinner on the first date. Any takers? You guys fight over him. Go ahead.
The
manosphere. They can have them.
The manosphere has been setting these men up. It's just setting them up, telling them that women don't care about men's looks and it doesn't matter, and they can get young women that they can mold, and they just setting them up. I see it every day.
That is a whole failure. If you continue with that attitude, no one is going to. My friend is beautiful, obviously, right? She is amazing, all of this. She's an attorney. Um, and I need to plug my computer in. Give me 2 seconds. Cannon, go ahead. I need to
Yeah.
plug my computer before it shut off.
Yeah, no, and what's funny is that my husband even said that when he's talking to friends of his, some married, some not married, the conversations that they have around they're using all these manosphere talking points, even though their lives do not align to any of it. Like they're talking about single mothers and like some of them even married single mothers. And so it's like, what is going on? And he had to call them out like, y'all saying all of this stuff, but this is not even how you're living. Like, why are y'all saying this? It's crazy.
No, but not only that, like, yes, the trouble is gonna be when they actually start adopting these ideas about what they deserve, right?
Mhm.
And so the fact that you're putting this on your profile, someone said delusional. The fact that you're putting this on your profile is already going to turn off people in the pool that you possibly could have gotten because you've been warped. Your mind has been warped, and you now believe you're Kevin Samuels. You now believe that this is your reality, that you are some sort of high value.
Mhm.
Girl, have you seen you?
Well, mammies, this y'all mans. Like, I hate the entitlement. They be fat and like have childbearing hips. Yet they want a woman who's like a Megan Thee Stallion or like a boy like shape. Like, you fat.
These people, someone said the upside down stranger thing. This man said, do not look for food. He says, I am not funny. I don't know how to give jokes. I don't like, what do you have to offer? I know his job, but I don't drag people on their profession, so I'm gonna leave it alone. How are you sitting there looking like you look? Talking about you want someone fit. Like, where? You talking about you want someone who's going to get on your page because you're going, so what page? Where are you going? I need more clarity. I'm trying to help you. I need to start a dating show.
You
That
know,
is,
y'all need to leave that man alone. He is a black king. He is the best man in the world, the most desirable man on the planet. And black women do not accept the black man and how much he building for the black community.
That's why he gonna go overseas and get him one of those submissive women from over there. That's about all of that
no,
stuff.
because now he's going to talk about how no black woman wanted him. No one, you're a red flag. Like your existence, your profile is a red flag. If you tell people to choose better, they cannot choose you at all. And you can't blame them for not choosing you because you walked out on the field as a red flag. Ain't nobody going, literally nobody got time for that. Like no one has time to be sitting there contemplating whether or not they're fit enough for you. You who, sir? You who look like this. And it's not a drag on your physical appearance. Let me be clear. I am annoyed because he's asking for a fit when all his pictures have zoomed into his face.
I'm telling you, it's this, but it's not just. I wish I could just say it was the manosphere, but it's actually this society that lets men think that they can look any kind of way and just
That
judge
part.
women's looks. Like I see it all the time. Like the most ridiculous looking men are like, and she looks like. It's like, how are you opening your lips to talk about somebody's looks? But they've been conditioned. Like this society wants them to think, oh, you're not judged on your looks, only women. So they're comfortable looking like a sack of potatoes and talking about what a woman needs to look like. It's ridiculous.
From this angle, I feel like he should have taken this down and make the he should have had the camera look up at him because from this angle you can see the outline of his shape. And I'm not
Wow.
body shaming. I
The
am
most
not.
desirable man on the planet. The black man. The black man. These single black mothers do not appreciate the black man. We was kings, okay? They were kings. We need to respect the black man and submit to their pussy trolling.
This the guy, he says that you should not expect. Let me pull back this actually. That you should not expect dinner on the first, and don't expect dinner on the first date, sir. Isn't dinner just like as a boring first date? Isn't dinner the thing people do?
Apparently not these days or something. I don't know. Maybe he's just saying he doesn't want to pay for it.
I
I
No,
mean,
don't
it's
not
just black
maybe.
men.
I am 100% sure he doesn't want to. I mean, he can afford it based on his occupation, which is fine. I'm just trying to figure out.
Wait a
I'm trying
minute,
to
hold
figure.
on. He's 34. What is his occupation?
I'm not gonna say, but
He said
because
he
I'm
going places, so I want to know where he's going if he's
just know
34.
that he's going places mean he's not quite there yet.
He's not going no place. He's not.
Uh-oh. I forgot. I forgot to not put the. I have to keep a comment up because of one of y'all's name. We're not gonna do it. Not doing it. Yeah. I have to keep a comment up so the names don't show.
He's not going any places. Yo, it's just him. It's just him. That's the problem. It's well, many of black men are like that because um, I'm sorry for bringing personal stuff up, but like, I got a boyfriend. He's white, but and like the first thing he did was like he asked, "You want to go to dinner?" And then I'm like, "Yeah." And that boy, he paid for my food. Actually, we actually ate like a $89 filet mignon. Actually, and so I don't know what's up with him. The first date was dinner, so maybe black men don't feel like they don't need to go to dinner. Well, to be honest, black women wouldn't even, give them standards to do such. So they're getting too comfortable. But that's
I
the black man.
wait. I do actually think, on a note towards helping the black men, um, I hope black men who are quote unquote in the manosphere and masculine and alpha do talk to these people and actually let them find out that they're taking themselves out of the dating market. Right? So he might not be the best looking guy, but there's someone out there for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
You might have just completely blocked that person who is a better fit for you because of your profile, right? Like not even how you look, but the fact that you're regurgitating manuscript, like get on my page. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Like we don't even know your page. You don't have a stand-up job like that you can say I can provide. Like you literally cannot provide. You're telling people to get on your page when you don't want to take them out to dinner because you can't afford it. On what page? You guys are not even in the same library. No, you you go sit there and like my friend. You didn't know it was my friend, but you like my friend, and the woman have to like you back for you all to communicate. She's not going to do that, even though selfishly I told her to, and then told ask him to come on, but she's not going to listen. Because what I would love to do is for her to like invite him to come on my show, like, hey, I liked you because I don't want to, not because I want to date you, but because I want you to meet a friend of mine who has a YouTube channel who would like to communicate with you about your profile. That's what I want. But she's not going to do it. She's not going to do
the
that.
the only thing, like, I know we laughing and kikiing and stuff like that, but the only thing with all of this stuff for me is that at the same time, this sense of entitlement and this delusion that is being ingrained in these men, to me, seems like it's a recipe for disaster.
It
Like,
is.
they are delusional and they don't take any accountability for what they're putting out, and they believe these lies, and the only emotion that they know how to express is anger anyway. So it's
Yeah.
like they get more and more embittered and entitled, and everybody else did something to me, and I'm this great catch, and I'm this good guy, and oh my good. And so it's like, what does that lead to? Like, if
Can
they
you blame
don't
them?
get the results that
Yeah.
they think they're supposed to get, then what happens with these ideas that they have in their heads?
Well, you can't
Hold there,
blame
because I
them
do
for
actually,
thinking that.
I wanna respond to that because I think that's such a good point. If he's going places, it isn't the gym. Kitty cats, you're in the corner now. I'm not messy. Wait, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh no, she left.
Do you
Someone
like? Can you blame them for thinking like that though? Like
Yes,
Yeah,
we
because the
gotta
world
also
doesn't work like
see.
that.
it's
But
delusional.
They're the
there's
only
like
ones who
there's
think
a
like
reason
that.
why they think like that though. Like I'm not saying it's right because it's really pussy. It's a real pussy mindset. I just think that they it's
DK,
because they have been excused to do such. No one ever give them any penalties. It's always black women being shoving under the rug and be like, oh, it's a black man. Oh, he's just just being racist because he's a black man. Like we need to stop giving them every excuse in the book because they don't give us excuses. They're ready to come at our necks. But
I
many black women, not here per se, not in this chat. No, I'm talking about the Mammy Poppins and them. I'm
no,
talking about them.
yeah, yeah, but I do without that language, but I do agree. I think this is going to be expected. If you enable people, this is what enabling leads to. Like if you are not strict about standards and men having to engage in certain ways, then the ultimate result is a sense of entitlement, right? Because if you are being told constantly that you don't have to, if you're given an excuse consistently and you don't ever have to meet any real standard, then you will expect to gain things without ever having to work for it. I agree with you. I'm going to call you DK. I'm not going to call you by the name you have here.
Come on, tell them.
Now, listen, us black women are not about to take responsibility for that. Okay, I'm sorry. Like the
Not
thing
one
is that
iota.
there's incels in every community. Okay, and they're all entitled. It's a larger society that breeds
Yeah.
this kind of behavior and this kind of toxic masculinity.
But the difference is the incels are called out in the other communities, while this community incels are ignored, and it's just like people being like, "Oh, so it's a minority, even though it's a majority," and people like sweep it under the rug and pretend like it doesn't happen. The white community, they call the incels out like crazy, but the black community, the incels, it's you're bitter. You're just being a bitter black woman, and you need to choose better if you ever meet or come across an incel.
The thing is, you just have to look at the larger society. There's groups there's groups that call them out, and there's groups that don't. Just like in our smaller subcultures, there's groups that do and groups that don't. I don't totally disagree with you. I think that there are strains of enabling, right, that happen, but I think that there's a larger context that it needs to be put into more than just we're enabling them, and that's why they're
Canon,
this way.
Canon, when you say larger, do you think more people are not enabling than are enabling?
Um,
And by the way, this does not remove responsibility. I will never
yeah.
take responsibility from the person who actually did the thing.
Okay, I'm going to put it this way. I think that generally, yes, there are more people that are enabling because we live in a patriarchal society, and so many of us have adopted and accepted patriarchal ideas even when we don't want to, and we consciously and unconsciously promote them, right? So I think yes, but I don't think it's something that's unique to our community, is all that I'm saying.
Yeah. The entitlement without production of accolades, I think I would argue that that is specifically us. So,
I
like,
agree with that part. That part of it, yes.
yeah, because I've never seen, well, to be fair, I don't really look in other people's community. Let's just be clear. Like I don't have the interest. Accountability, responsibility, and self-reflection. These words evade these men, and they're gonna be bawling shortly about how no one chose them, and that the reason why they are the way they are is because no one chose them, and they had to go stand up for themselves. But I'm going to remind you, well, you guys get to speak, and I'm going to play a video that some guy did about the Manosphere.
I don't want to deal with this.
You guys want to see that first?
I don't
Oh,
want.
I
I
think I
didn't want
saw
to.
it. If this is the video, I think it's hilarious. I think he was losing.
Let me
They
let
made
me
him
say this
so
thing.
mad.
Let me say this quick. This whole like, oh, no one chose me, black women didn't choose the good black men, and that whole topic stuff. Like it's not one. they cannot pretend like there was no nerdy black girls or valedictorian type, or girls getting straight A's that was not chasing them. They were
I
ignoring them girls for the Cardi B's. And two, if black women are the problem, why are you still having problems with the women you say pick the good men in the community, non-black women though? The problem is them. They just don't want to take accountability, and they're the same. I don't care. Pookie, Ray Ray, nice guy, bad guys, they're the same. Except one of them actually say their actions loud and clear. The other is just dangerous, waiting for you to be in their web, and then they will react. And that's the quote unquote nerds, quote unquote lames, educated lames type.
I'm pretty sure he would be considered an educator. I don't know. I don't actually know what he would be considered.
Drop
I'm
the
just
educated
assuming
and you got it.
I'm just assuming from the collar on his shirt that he is not a Pookie and Ray Ray, but yeah, I'm basing it on how he's dressing. All right, this is hopefully this message will get through to them. But let's play this message because I think this man is actually trying to help them out.
I don't want to deal with a single mother. I don't want to deal with a woman that's over 200 pounds.
All right, I get it. I promise. I got it the first time, I got it the second time, I got it the third time. How many goddamn podcasts do we need? Some man coming up in here and telling me what he likes to suck and what he likes to fuck, completely unprovoked. Nobody asked. I just see these goddamn videos on my For You page. Every time I press not interested, I scroll away. I press not interested, I scroll away. You come back for more. You won't leave me the fuck alone. I'm sick and tired. The women you're talking about are tired. The women you're not talking about are tired. The men in the back are tired. Shit, the non-binary people are asleep. We all want to go home, and you will not fucking let us. It is June 2022 and we were still doing this shit. What is it that you need exactly? What do I have to do for you to leave me alone? Was it me? Did I come up to you with a Glock and tell you to go put your penis in that single mother over there or else I'm gonna shoot? I don't recall doing that at any point. You don't want to sleep with these women? Don't. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Do you want me to somehow, like, summon all of the magic in the world to make the women you actually want to sleep with want to sleep with you? I can't do that. I don't think God himself can do that at this point, as a matter of fact. And then you want to be like, oh, well, I'm only saying it because I'm being shamed. No, you are not. You are coming onto the internet and publicly announcing this information. Every fucking Friday, you need to make a presidential inaugural speech about why you don't like fat bitches. If I came onto the internet every day and was like, I goddamn hate people who eat cheesecake, all the people who eat cheesecake are going to get mad at me. It's just common fucking sense. I absolutely refuse to believe that you are just walking into Walmart and everybody there just somehow senses that you've never stuck your schlong inside of a fat woman before, and then they all like start running after you with pitchforks. No, that's not how that works. And then you want to be like, oh, well, I'm just giving advice. I'm trying to help these other men. Well, what advice? I ain't seen you give advice one time. Not once. It's like going to the guidance counselor in high school and telling them you want to kill yourself, and then they're just like, well, your grades aren't that good, and send you back to class. You aren't helping. As a matter of fact, if I wanted to listen to a podcast with dating advice so I could get better at it, why would I listen to you? You clearly you don't have much success in this department. You're so goddamn bitter about it all the time. You're not married or anything. Well, I wouldn't want to listen to like a married man talk about it, or a man who's like been successful with it. Hell, I would rather listen to a woman who's like an actual like person who has a different perspective of it. Why would I want to listen to you just bitch and moan about how you don't like fat women for 3 hours? I have had enough. I am not interested. Leave me alone.
Pete said he was done. Peter said, I am done. I am tired of y'all.
Damn, y'all got Michael mad. Y'all got Stevie mad. Damn, fam.
He was 38 hot, really.
Randy was not having it. Randy said he is tired. He is tired.
I just watched that today. That was funny. I was like, it's about time somebody said it.
Oh, more people. So with the event of what happened in the Manosphere, indicated by someone's name on here, there is a shift happening. I mean, I think a lot of people are too slow to realize it, but there is now a call-out culture that has been created. It is a call-out of the Manosphere. and it is getting a lot of traction. We know this. The Signifier, like literally all the big YouTubers are now finally looking at the manosphere and dragging them. Where were they a year ago, a couple months ago? I don't know, but I'm glad to see it. I love to see them getting called out. So there is a shift happening, and I don't know if the people in the manosphere are too slow to realize the shift is happening, or if they are just attempting to hold on to it to ride out this drag that is happening online. So, I mean, I think that's quite interesting, but on the same time, on a kind of human level, we're seeing people who are we're seeing people who are using the talking points in the manosphere on their profile. For what reason exactly? Are they attempting to attract the women who are believing in the manosphere talking point? Maybe that's what they're trying to do. Or maybe, yeah, I mean, that must be what they, because like people who disagree would not be liking your profile, sir.
What's interesting about that theme is, and I have been giving that a lot of thought, like why do they think this is going to attract women to them? And the conclusion that I've come to is, again, because the overall society, and specifically our culture, they're very self-centered. They're raised very self-centered. Men generally, and black men as well, are raised to center themselves. Like they're only thinking about what they want, what they like. They're not thinking about what a woman wants and what she likes and pleasing her, anything like that. They're so used to everything revolving around them, and so they don't even go that far to be like, oh, I'm putting this and this is going to attract that. It's like, no, this is what I want, so let me get it. Like that's what's happening.
Well,
So,
the community
Jay,
is very misogynistic, and so like they're mostly they only care about themselves and what men want, etc. And to answer your question, they're dealing with I love you, black women, but like majority, not this chat. This chat, we fine, but like a lot of black women, majority of black women will literally chase after them. And I guess their arguments and their audiences towards black women to chase them and compete for them with other groups of women to make them feel better, to make them to cover up that lack of masculinity they don't like they're not masculine. Instead of competing with other men, they'd rather feel masculine by women competing for them. And so they're doing that. They're manipulating black women. That's why they feel like, oh, if we continue this, we'll get more attention from black women. That's why they're doing that stuff. So
yeah. Jay says, let them put it on their profile so that women can stay clear of it. Period. I
Exactly.
mean,
Give me a red flag up front. I'm out.
I mean, I don't understand how, how I was kind of wondering out loud why anyone would put the fact that they're criminals out there or put their criminal conduct out there. I just think they don't know. I think they don't actually know what they're doing, because if you want to attract women and you are already lying about certain things, this is probably something you should hide. But I agree, don't hide it. Lead with your red flags. Lead with your red flags 2020. From the text of his profile, he sees himself as an out.
And the thing is, and I hope I don't offend anyone who is religious. I'll just slight disclaimer, I'm agnostic. But when we think about especially our Christian community, the whole doctrine is the woman comes from the man's rib and she's a man's help meet, right? So it's like there's a larger underlying theme there as to why they feel, one, the sense of entitlement, and two, why everything revolves around what they want, and she's there to come and help them, and she
Yeah, I
came for
mean,
them, and
he very obviously said you need to get on my team and blah blah blah. Why are you announcing that in a dating profile? Ain't nobody about to get on your team. No one even know what your team. How many Super Bowls have your team won? Like,
Exactly. How many championships? You got a strategy? You got a game plan? You got a playbook? What you got?
yeah, like unless you're going to put the full plan, the plan out there for people to decide if they want to even sort you out first to see if they want to join the plan. they need to know the plan before someone agrees to be on a team. Anybody want to be on a losing team? Like you said, just come on my team. What? Let me lead you. Where? Like,
No,
Usually, when
it's
you join a team, you get an offer first and a reason why you should join the team, not just let me sign up.
like this, the person they're talking to is a whole law clerk who is going. She did big law. She's in law, a law clerk, and she's gonna do. She's doing big things. She's extraordinarily smart, beautiful woman, right? You, sir, I'm not going to say his occupation. I almost did. And you said you're on your way to fulfilling your dream. You're on your path, all of that stuff. So she should get on your team. Like, I don't understand. Why can't you guys be teammates?
Yeah, someone in the chat just called it out, and I think that that's a good catch because the person may be in some type of church mindset because he did say first lady, and maybe he meant like first lady, like in that regard.
Yeah, I heard that too. Normally, when people say first lady, they mean like a pastor's wife or something like that.
But he's not a pastor. I can say that is not his job, but yeah, he might, because that's his reference was religious. So there is religion again.
Mm-hmm.
There is religion again.
Oh yeah, and he nailed the coffin in with submission, being submissive. Yeah.
Since we're talking about dating, I saw this thing on Kendra G. I told you guys I'm binge watching Kendra G. And I saw this. And now we got to watch it too, because it ties in. It ties in. Let's do it together. You guys can tell me to pause and interrupt and all of this. I'm going to private this live stream, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, hello?
Hello?
How old are you, baby?
I'm 31 years old.
Okay, bring the phone to the center so we can see you better. All right. What's your name, love?
My name is Quentin Robinson.
Quentin, where you calling us from?
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Philly's in the building. You say you're 31, right?
Yes.
Try to keep the phone steady, okay?
Okay.
All right. What do you do for a living?
I do 2 jobs. I do overnight city of Philadelphia. I'm a supervisor.
You do what? Overnight what?
City of Philadelphia. I do trash company. I'm a supervisor. And that's like little part-time job. My main job, I'm a psychiatrist.
You're a psychiatrist.
Did you say Philadelphia?
Wait, no. So he's a trash collector at night, but a psychiatrist during the day. Go where?
Why would you need 2 jobs to be a psychiatrist? You know what? Let me stop.
So he lives in Philadelphia. I got you.
He's a psychiatrist. He's a whole psychiatrist. So let
Katie, I'm surprised you understood that because I could barely understand them. I was like, Phila, what?
Oh, I had to learn.
Psychiatrist?
Yes.
Okay, this is Quentin, 31, Philly. When's your birthday or zodiac sign?
10/14/1990. I'm a Libra.
A Libra?
Mm-hmm.
He's a Libra. You have any kids?
No, I want some though.
You want some kids. All right. So you do overnight. So you're a psychiatrist that does overnight work?
No, I do that. I do like the trash company part-time. Whenever they like I do that like part-time on occasions and stuff like that when they need some like extra work and everything, extra people.
Okay.
But my main job is psychiatrist.
Your main.
All right, wait. I need to do a poll in the chat. Drop a 1 if you believe he's a psychiatrist, and drop a 2 if you don't believe. So a 1 if you believe, a 2 if you don't believe that he's a psychiatrist.
I think he meant he's a patient. I think he meant he's a patient.
The man never said patient. The man said he is a psychiatrist at day and a part-time trash collector when they need it.
Now, them are 2 full-time jobs. How you doing both?
Not y'all dropping the 2s. Y'all are haters. All of y'all are. Here's a 1. Thank you, Miss Terry. Miss Terry knows how to vet. let Miss Terry teach y'all how to vet and see who is telling the truth. Because who says one? Who else said one? But she petty. She playing around. Y'all are haters because y'all are not psychiatrists who are trash collectors. You guys are hating. You guys don't get to humble people. Do not try to humble this man.
He's a trap
Absolutely not.
house. He's a trap house psychiatrist. I think that's what he was saying.
He,
Maybe he's a street psychiatrist. I don't
y'all
know.
are just hating. I promise y'all are just hating. This man is a psychiatrist, and that's just not on that. I'm gonna slow down the chat. Give me 2 seconds. I'm sorry. You guys can talk. Let me try to do this quickly.
Okay, a summer camp counselor, that don't count. That's not a psychiatrist.
You're a hater. You're just a hater. How dare you? This man is a whole. He went to school. I want to know what school he went to. He probably graduated top of his class. Period.
The
Yes,
most
yes.
unfortunate thing is that just like with the Trump supporters, how you had like this festering environment of people that had been primed perfectly for Trump to come out and just like scoop them up and empower them. I feel like a lot of these male content creators are doing the same thing, and they are getting these type of men, just for the clicks and views. I don't even know if half of them actually believe the stuff that they say or the
Stop being a hater. Oh
spit.
my gosh, stop being a hater. He
Period.
graduated from the University of Philadelphia, and
Yeah.
he
Where they have that university at? In
graduated.
the Gulf of Mexico? Where's it at?
Wait, did I? Hey, everyone in the chat, did the chat slow down? I hope I did. I don't know. I don't know if it worked. Hopefully, it worked.
The
Y'all,
University of Philadelphia.
y'all would be lucky to
Yes,
be
slow mode
with
is on.
this high value man. High value man don't lie. He collects trash with his mind. Y'all, make it right. You're in timeout. You're absolutely in timeout. Nope, you're in timeout. Absolutely not. I would not trust him to prescribe my meds. He can't even breathe. Wait, I'm done. I ain't reading this. He reminds me of the. I'm done. No. Let's continue. Because what y'all are not going to do is downplay this man's achievements. That's what y'all are not going to do.
Major as a psychiatrist, keep the phone in the middle. So who do you talk to as a psychiatrist? What kind of clients do you have?
I deal with people with schizophrenic, bipolar, and
Wait! I have to play that back. Did he just say he deal with people with schizophrenic?
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
thought he said schizophrenic.
he
Yo,
said
what
people
the
with schizophrenic. That's what he said. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Wait, you can't be. Let me. Let me.
Venus, I'm done with you. We beefing now. I'm not talking to you.
Y'all are haters. All I see is a bunch of people hating. That is all I see.
No, Themis, that's them hating because see, in order to be a psychiatrist, you gotta get on these people level. Like you
Yeah,
gotta, you gotta be like, you gotta become them. So like he's like the best one.
yeah. And I don't know why you guys are hating. Y'all should be proud. This is what you said black men should do, and he's doing it. He is getting the education, getting the job, all of that. Don't hate.
Sorry.
Y'all are hating, and we need to stop. Go ahead, King.
Them is being a double agent right now.
Period. Go ahead, King.
I deal with people with schizophrenic, bipolar, and
Oh, he did say schizophrenic, bipolar.
ADHD. I work in the main hospital.
Okay, all right. Well, let's do it, Quinn. What kind of woman you looking for?
See, yeah, sir, if you're listening, Mr. Psychiatrist, I would like to invite you to this show. I'm probably going to try to reach out to you and no, because if he's, do you think he has mental? No, he's a psychiatrist. Absolutely not. He doesn't. He is a doctor, not the patient. I'm going to reach out to him and ask him if he could come out here and disprove you all, put you all to shame, talk about his courses, what he took, his process, and all of that. Why?
Now you just trying to get that man flame.
Leave that man.
He will put y'all to shame. And I'm going to be here laughing at all of y'all dropping twos in the chat because you guys want to hate. Y'all want to sit there and hate on people who are doing the work.
Now, Themis, you know that man
You
is
can't
too
even make it
busy.
through that line.
You know that man is too busy collecting garbage and dealing with people with their schizophrenic. Okay,
This
he does not have time.
This man is cleaning up both the environment and your mind.
Yes.
Yes.
Period.
Yes.
What kind of woman I'm looking for is like a down to earth woman that's like romance, honesty, loyalty. That won't use me for my money. You know, the one that can, the one like, cause I make like so much money. You know, like I just don't want a woman that are using for my money.
How much money you make?
Closely about $1 million.
You make $1
Over
million.
Oh, over $1 million.
You make over.
Yeah.
Y'all see that TV? That's $1 million TV right there. You don't see that TV?
No, but he could be saving. See, y'all are just looking for things to hate. This man could be a whole minimalist trying to save his money for the right person. He is the high value man we've been waiting for. And what you're not going to do is point out that his room looks like a patient's room. Y'all are not going to do that to this man because he could just be a minimalist and like the color white.
That looks like a hospital room.
He hands them meds at the hospital. That's it. Period. He helped people out. Y'all are hating.
Yeah, y'all always putting down the black man, black women. Damn. See, this is why they go to racist women. I can't take myself seriously. Can you stop trolling, Themis?
Themis, I'm in Nashville, Tennessee. Pull up when you're free. What's that? Pull up. This is a high value man, and he's looking for. I feel like y'all are missing out on opportunities. You guys don't see opportunities when they come, and that might. Let's continue.
Yeah, and this ain't one.
Yeah, they say, all right. Look, y'all can't say I never tried to help. Y'all can't say I did not provide you the high value man. Y'all can't say that. So let's continue.
$1 million.
Yes.
Okay. So you don't want a woman that's gonna use you for your money?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Besides being a gold digger, what's another deal breaker?
See, you want to make this poor man look bad, this rich man look bad. He never said gold digger. He said, don't use me for my money. So he might give you money and take care of you once you're not just using him for his money. He never said a gold digger, but you want to put words in his mouth. I stand behind you, sir, and I'm your defense attorney today.
Yes, I'm here for you. Yes, I'm your mammy. Woo!
The cape is on.
Okay, you two are on the petty parade right now. The Prince Petticoat Black Men 2022. Okay.
Period.
Leave the black man alone. Leave the black man alone, okay? This is why they don't like you, people. Y'all never support the black man. Oh my God. You can go ahead.
I don't know what to say. It's just like a lot of things that women been doing to me and everything, and I don't know what to say, really.
As a psychiatrist, are you a PhD? Are you a doctor?
Yes, I'm a PhD.
So you're actually a doctor? Why don't you go by like doctor? You say your name is Quinn Robinson. Why don't you go by Dr. Robinson?
No, they call me Dr. Q. They call me Dr. Q in my job.
Honey, my email is Themis Thoth. There is no and. just themistos@gmail.com. I used to have a banner, but I changed it, so now I can put the banner. But if you want to send it on Instagram, you can just send it. There's my Instagram. What is it? There it is.
I call you Dr. Q at your job. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This is Dr. Quentin. He's 31. He's in Philly. He does overnight work in Philadelphia. He's also a psychiatrist. He's a Libra. He has no kids. He told us he doesn't want a woman that wants to use it for his money, and he makes over $1 million. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Does the woman gotta look a certain way?
Long as she's not a gold digger, that's all I'm saying.
Have you dated women that were gold diggers?
I dated one that she used me and everything, and then I had to let her go.
How was she using you? What did she do to use you? Bring the phone over a little bit more because you're off to the center. I need you to be in the center. I mean, off to the side. Okay, there we go. I can see you better now. All right. How did the woman use you?
She basically one time I gave her my credit card. Next thing you know, I had to cancel all my credit cards, so she never came back to my house and everything with it, and stuff like that. And ever since then, I've been in no relationships with no female.
See, you can't be doing that. That is not okay. You can't do that. You can't take someone's credit card and just disappear. What are those twins called? I forgot the twins. One of them went to jail for this.
The Olsen twins.
But you shouldn't just be giving your cards to escorts. You know, you gotta.
He was in a relationship with this woman that he.
No. My boyfriend let me use his credit card, and I'd be taking like $100 off sometimes. I guess. What?
The Clement twins is what? Yeah, they you can't do that when you're in a relationship and someone gives you their card. You need to you need to bring that back. You can't.
I think that's pretty common. You know, people in relationships run off with the other person's credit card. That's pretty common occurrence. You know, does not sound like, you know, a lady of the night at all.
Nope. They met that night. They went home. They were in a relationship, and she left the next day with his credit card. Don't do that when you're in a relationship. The woman. So yeah, those are advices I'm giving. You're welcome.
I haven't trusted them.
When was that relationship?
Like 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Someone said he should dispute the charge. It wasn't American Express. So he's been trying to dispute, but because it wasn't American Express, it's very difficult. Why you sound like he medicated himself? Because he have to speak at the level that other people can understand. As a very intelligent man, I think he understands that you have to be able to speak in different ways, code switch. And so he's code switching to match the intellect of the viewers. So period. Kudos to him.
Okay. Okay. Does the woman got to make a certain amount of money?
As long as she got a job.
As long as she got a job?
Yes.
Where are you at right now? Are you home?
Yeah, that's the reason why I got that up like that, because I got a nephew and everything, and stuff like that, and he like to break things and stuff like that. That's the reason why I put that up like that.
Okay, because the people are trying to tell me that you're an actual patient, not a doctor.
No, I'm not a patient. I'm a doctor. I'm not a patient.
Oh.
He said he's not a patient. Those in the comments that don't believe that he's a doctor. Can you show us the room?
Why you don't believe me?
I just want to see the room.
Hold on.
Y'all want to set this man up. This man don't want to show you his room because he doesn't want y'all to come in and steal his stuff.
Wait, I got a question. For a man that's making $1 million a year, why does he want his woman to still work though? Wouldn't he be having enough to be a provider, protector, and
he said he didn't want to be used? You guys, when we say we want people to value your education and things like that, this man is saying he values you.
This man is definitely a patient. He's definitely
that's a hospital room.
He's in an asylum. He's in an asylum.
He is a minimalist, and he is attempting to make sure that his place is clean and white. Sapphire, thank you so much. Confidence with Love said, he seriously looks like. No, you guys are haters. I'm gonna go with the stories that you guys are haters. Any further comments? Because I don't know why anyone need to see this man's room. This man could be like a hiding from people who want to rob him of his millions. Any other questions?
What's his measurements? I want to know that.
He's a
What's
man, and
What's
men
your
don't
dress
get
size?
fat. Men don't get fat.
What's his dress size?
Men don't get big at all.
Demons, you're a troll.
Exactly. That's a lie.
That is true. We do not have to consider our bodies ever, because we are black and male. That is it. That is all we need. So, period. Delusion of grandeur. No, it's not delusional. It's grandeur. Let's continue, because I feel like you guys don't understand. When you see such a man, like for me, I have to step back and look up to someone like this who is doing a lot of work in the community, both as a trash collector and a psychiatrist. So, period. I know my place.
I just want to see this hospital room.
Y'all are gonna be ashamed when he turn around that camera and you see his mansion. Y'all are gonna be really big mad when you see this. But it's country matrix for picking these men.
You know what? It does kind of look like Kim and Kanye's house, right? They had all that white. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, exactly. He literally is a billionaire. He probably misspoke and said when he meant boo.
Where are the orders?
See, y'all need to stop underestimating black men.
Period. It's the underestimating of black men for me. But
exactly.
let him turn
Where's
around
the
this
orderly
camera.
to take his phone? Where
He's
they
gonna
at?
turn around this camera and y'all are gonna have to eat y'all words. Y'all are gonna be big mad. Y'all gonna be mad because y'all downplayed him. Y'all thought he was lying, but he's about to put y'all all to shame. Now my client is going to turn around his camera for the court, and you guys can see that this man is a multi-millionaire and he's living the big life, period. And if it's not, then I'm just going to say he's a minimalist. So either way, I win.
Don't be sneaking nothing in there. Nah, you done made your case for your client. Let's go ahead and see this.
All right, let's do it then.
Just like go around with the phone.
That's my couch right there and everything. That's my TV and everything. That's
Wait, no, you
everything.
gotta go, keep going all the way around.
No, he doesn't have to show you. Case closed. He does not have to show you anything else. You saw a couch and a TV. If it was a patient, you would not have seen the furniture. So, period. Any objections? None. We do not take any
objections. So many objections.
Y'all know he in a whole penitentiary. Don't do that.
Exactly. He in a nice part, but yeah, he locked up somewhere.
Y'all are haters. Y'all are haters. And that's just that on that. All I feel is hateration in the dancery. That's it. Don't hate.
Wrong.
Because they want to see the room to confirm that you're a doctor and not actual patient.
They don't need to see my room. I only show off my room.
But the TV, they're concerned because the way the TV is on the wall, it seems like you could actually be a patient right now because the way your TV is set up.
No, the reason why I got that set up like that because my nephew.
The question is, I mean, it's really it's simple. Would he look like that if he was a patient?
Nah, that's a high value man right there.
Period. He would not look like
World's
that.
handsome and sexy now.
He
Yeah,
look like
he
a
would
patient
not.
to me.
He would not look at like. I would say drop a 1 in the chat if he looks like a patient, but I'm not gonna do it because y'all are fake and y'all are just going to do anything to go against me and my client. But we're not gonna have that. Not in this courtroom. I'm not only the attorney, I am the judge. I didn't tell y'all to drop no 1.
Well, we did it anyway. One.
I ain't told y'all to drop.
See, you need to stop that. But when you see how denying this $1 million man, when he get a white woman, y'all gonna cry though. You see what happened? This
Ain't
is why
nobody asked y'all. Ain't no, the jury is out of order. I want a retrial. This is a mistrial. How dare y'all? I didn't tell you to drop no 1s. Y'all decided to drop 1s. Nobody asked you. It is a rhetorical question because we all know the answer is yes. We already know the answer is yes. So when I ask you if you look like a patient, you should not have answered because the answer is yes. Period. I rest my case. Period.
I ain't going, Themis.
Kim has not regretted leaving her rich black man yet. Period. Nobody asked her. No one. Y'all dropping 1s all over the chat. Y'all just dropping 1s. Just dropping 1s. I didn't ask you. This.
he could drop more ones than all of you actually. $1 million ones.
Y'all can drop all the 1s you want in the chat. Y'all can do that, but that does not change the fact that this man right here with this face, that room, and that beard is a millionaire. Period. It is old money. When you look like that, this is how you recognize old money because he doesn't have to have the chains on and have all the brands over him because he understands he does not have to flex. This is minimalism. This is a lesson in wealth.
Bill Gates, he shop at Ross. You see? Yeah, exactly. He's not a bussinaire. He's a millionaire. He got the big bucks.
That's a Tesla into the wall. Like y'all just not even
his Tesla is plugged in getting
y'all
charged.
don't even understand.
Y'all are haters. Y'all are haters.
Oh, I understand. That's a patient, and y'all up here lying. You telling one.
I'm not for everyone. He is not a patient. I promise you that he is a he's probably a billionaire. I promise he's probably a billionaire.
No, that's a trillionaire right there. He lying. He's a trillionaire. He's a trillionaire. He knows.
Have the economy of the whole of California. Period. Let's continue, sir. Present your case for your wife.
If you like briefings and everything.
I know, but we didn't get to see the whole room because you talking big talk. You said you make $1 million a year. You don't want a woman to use you. I want to make sure that you're presenting the truth to the viewers because that's important, right?
Miss K, I don't need to lie to you. Like,
thank you, Invisible Summer. A man can set up a room in his mansion for his nephew without y'all accusing him of being a mental patient. That's what's wrong with you modern women. Period. Because this man is extending grace to his nephew in his home. He's like, I'm going to take you in as a millionaire. I'm going to provide for you. Period.
Yes. Thank you. That's what we're trying to tell these black women in this chat. Darn.
Yeah.
No, I'm with R. Rochelle or M. Rochelle, whatever she said. She said 1. I'm saying it 1.
I'm saying 1 billionaire.
He just said, I don't need to lie to you. I take back everything that I said. That is the classic. He just gave his whole self away with we don't even need to see the room. Just I don't need to lie to you was enough.
He doesn't need to lie. He's a millionaire. He does not need to lie.
You lying.
Why let me come on the screen big. Why would a man need to lie about how much money he makes in the dating market? Why? There is absolutely no reason that a man would lie about his height or how much money he's making in the dating market. There is absolutely no benefit of lying about how much money you make in the dating market for men. None. Absolutely none. There's no reason to. Period. I don't need to lie to you. That is an accurate statement based on the society we're in. There is no reason to lie. You don't even have to vet men anymore because they don't lie to you. Period.
Okay, so then show us the whole room.
I don't know how to turn this camera
Just
around.
walk around. Just walk around. Like,
Did he say I don't know how to turn this camera on?
Period. He doesn't know how to turn the camera around. And what about it? And what
Yeah, what about it? He's too busy working, getting billions of money. He don't have time to go on his phone.
Period.
And
What
he also
about it?
can't fix his beard
Hey,
either.
you came up. You came up. So what about it? He doesn't know how to turn the camera around. What about it?
Period. We don't know how to use our hands. We can't turn cameras around. What?
A
We don't even know what a
period.
camera is.
A period. He's too rich for that.
What is that?
His assistant went home. Kendra started the show too late. So his assistant isn't even there to help him turn the camera around.
Now see, y'all acting up here. Now I gotta be the voice of reason. I gotta stick to my guns. I ain't going.
You are a hater. You are a hater. You and the chat are hating. And it's okay. We understand as Black men that you guys are going to hate. So it is fine. You can hate, but that does not change the fact that this is a millionaire standing right here that does not know how to use a camera. And he is setting up a room for his nephew in his mansion. And that's just
Period.
that on that. Two
I'm
things.
not for
that-
everyone. He's doing it so that the gold diggers don't see the amount of wealth and opulence that he's living in. He needs
he's
to
doing
protect
what
himself.
old money does.
Yeah.
He is presenting himself as an ordinary person, but behind the facade of ordinary is a millionaire. And that's serious.
See, she gets it. Why can't y'all get it? She gets it.
Yeah.
Then let's get it.
Yeah.
But y'all can't get it.
Yes, by the end of this life, thank you, by the way, by the end of this life, I'm not for everyone will understand that this is a rich man. He doesn't have on pants. It's almost time for light out. He's not lying. He believes it. I'm sure they gave him a white coat to keep him calm. Look, he earned that white coat. And that's just that on that. Period. He doesn't have pants on because he's at home, and he doesn't have to wear pants in his home. Period. Thank you, Confidence with Love.
because we only saw half of the room.
I prefer not to do that, but no.
Okay. Well, just to let you know, some people watching believe you, some people don't believe you.
I don't need to lie. That's one thing about me.
Okay, bring the phone back down so we can see you more. Okay. All right. So when was your last relationship, boo?
Like 2 years ago.
2 years ago. You don't gotta answer this question, but I'm gonna ask. When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
Well, like 3 years ago.
So you had your relationship. So the last year of your relationship, you guys didn't have sex?
No, we was about to and everything, and I didn't want to do it.
So for a year, you guys were in a relationship and y'all didn't have sex?
No, we had sex like on occasions and stuff like that.
But you told me your last relationship ended 2 years ago, but the last time you had sex was 3 years ago.
No, 2 years ago, and then we had sex before we broke up.
So that means the last time you had sex was 2 years ago, not 3 years ago.
Yeah.
He don't need to explain himself.
Yeah.
Period. Come to who said that? You got the mic. Whoever
You
said
see,
that,
women,
take the
this
mic.
is another quality right there. He don't push himself on you to have sex. He respects your boundaries. Boom. This is the man right here.
He needs to go find his paperwork so that he can remember when he was committed, because that prior to that was the last time he had
Helen,
sex, okay?
you don't get to speak. I'm sorry. You are
You
you
be
are a
lying.
hater. What we don't do up here is hate. You are.
And the like, honestly, it is the how he got played is unraveling right in front of our face. Like, so wait, did you get mugged? Did some girl like how did this happen? How did your credit card get stolen? Like, I don't know. Like,
She
I
told
wish.
you. I don't know why. Remove the whole panel and Themis. I can't keep crying like this. No, concern. How dare you? Do not come up here and question this man's story. He already told you that his ex-girlfriend took his card and never returned.
Don't you be trying to bully concern.
Okay, I'm sorry. He respects his body. His body is a temple, you know, and he can't just be giving it out here to anybody that he's not married to.
Period.
So
This
respect
is
that.
dark. This is dark, guys. This is dark.
I don't know why you guys just insist on hating. It is not good for you when you hate. It brings on wrinkles, and that's not great when you are young. When you are aging, that is fine. And I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to sit here and see this beautiful young man, this beautiful, what's this, a psychiatrist? I'm not going to sit here and have y'all argue about this beautiful young man who is doing so well for himself because you guys refuse to accept the truth. And the truth is that the man is doing what needs to be done. He's giving what needs to be gave.
You know good well that make no sense.
Who just said that? Who just said that?
I did.
I'm not for everyone. How dare you? What we're not going to do is lie on this man. That's what we're not going to do.
In other words, I'm hoping that anybody who's related to him can help him figure out how he's going to get the money back from the mugging.
I mean, the thing is, he doesn't need the money. He's rich. Thank you, financially driven. Y'all need to leave this man alone.
Yeah, Themis, I'm gonna have to agree with you. See, I'm a married woman, but you see how all of these single women don't want to appreciate a catch when they come across one, you know, a good guy, millionaire, protecting his values and his body, and they just gonna disrespect this man. They just want a Pookie and a Ray Ray. That's all. That's all they want.
I just feel like you guys are not really getting the full picture. And thankfully, I have Canon. DM, change your name back, please. I'm not about to do this with you.
See, just like she said, I'm a woman that's not single either, and I'm so mad to see Black women put down and educated.
Wait, where did she go?
He is sorry.
I don't know. Woman, if you can't get with him, at least you know there's a... Wait. For everyone on the stage, turn me down in the back, please. Women, if you get with him, at least you know there's a check guaranteed every month. Get that bag. Period. Get that bag. Let's continue. I don't know where... Was it KB when?
Yes.
Oh, child. This is Quentin, 31. Would you date a woman that has kids?
No.
Okay, you want kids yourself, right?
Yes.
Okay. What's the age range you want to date?
Between, I could say around 30 and 45.
30 to 45?
Yes.
Age appropriate. See? Age appropriate. Let's continue.
30 to 45. Does the woman got to be in Philly?
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. What college did you go to get your doctorate degree?
I went to Temple University.
Okay, Temple in Philly. That's what's up. All right, Quinn, why do you think you're single?
The reason why I'm single and everything is because like I'm more focused on how can you say it? Like I'm more judgmental. And I'm more overcome and I'm more.
Question. I'm sure it means something. I'm not American, obvious. I'm now American. When you say I am more overcome, what does that mean?
Thing is, you know we don't know what that means.
Y'all are haters. Y'all know what it means, but you want to make him look a fool. Let me leave the panel in the chat. When you say I am more overcome, what does that mean? I know it's a phrase in America somewhere, and y'all are not going to convince me that it's not a phrase because what we're looking at here is a doctor. So obviously it means something. So y'all are literally not going to convince me that it doesn't. I'm not talking to the people on the panel because they're haters right now. What does
Me?
I'm more
It's a religious term in America, but he's not using it the right way.
Yo, I'm your backup woman.
Right.
And don't ask these women. They don't know anything about doctors and overcome that. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
what does I'm more overcome mean, DK? Period. The chat is being mean and exalted. Period. Someone
And
said it
actually,
means exalted.
the term is I'm more of an overcomer, actually. So I think he missed.
No, you are wrong, and it's okay to be wrong because the doctor just said the right word, and he said I am more overcome. So period. So go ahead, DK, because everyone else is being mean for no reason. What does I more overcome mean?
Okay, Themis, I just didn't want to tell you because it's so embarrassing, but it's just at the end, he's just better than all these women. It's just so hard. Like, he's just so
Period.
much better than them. So that's why he's
Period.
single.
Yeah, gotcha. So he's more overcome. He's an I can't trust any professional who can't close their mouth. His is open the whole conversation. It is the new way of breathing. It's a yogi approach to breathing that you learn when you get your PhD in psychiatry. So that the joke's on you. Overcome with multiple. Y'all need to stop. All right, let's continue. Thank you, KDK, because everyone else is just being really rude. And you shouldn't be this rude when people are trying to help you.
Yeah, better listen to Themis.
You trifling, Themis.
Deanne says he's conflating. Nope, he's not conflating anything. Deanne, how dare you? He's not.
I told you he was. Even
Nope.
Deanne backed me up. See?
Nope. Both you and Deanne are wrong. And DK is correct. He's just on a different plane.
You said Deanne is wrong. Now that's up to being a curse word. Deanne is Mrs.
Both of y'all
Deanne is
are
never
wrong.
wrong.
Both
Mrs.
of y'all
Deanne
are
is
wrong.
never wrong.
Today, both of y'all are wrong. And no more objection from you because all you have done today is shown that you do not know how to vet a good black man. That's all you have done today.
Preach, brother. Whoa.
Period. And what about it?
The truth ain't in you, Themis.
Period. And what about it? It means he overcame white supremacy and the vows of Dr. Umar and the hip hop hotep. Period. He is an overcomer. Thank you, Shea Butter. Hey, Uppity. How are you? I hope you're having a lovely day. By the way, every so often I go to that video cutout you did with me dancing, and I just can't stop laughing at myself. I really like you. All right, let's go.
I'm more patient, I'm more patient.
You're more patient. The word patient. Okay, patient. Patient.
Kendra G, you're a hater right now. I love you, but you're a hater. I actually don't know you. I don't know. I just said I love you. I do like your show. But you're being a hater. I am not God and can be wrong, but this poor man is messed up. No, you guys are hating.
Patient is the word you use. Patient. Why would a woman be lucky to be with you, baby?
Because I can deal with more crises, and I can deal with more standards and more judgmental and everything.
Okay. All right. You could deal with.
Another question. When you say you can deal with more judgmental, what? Period. Y'all don't have to answer because y'all are gonna give me some hating comment about, oh, it doesn't mean anything. He can't speak English, blah blah blah. So I don't want to hear it. I will figure it out later. I will go ask real Americans about American phrase because all you guys want to do right now is hate on this man, and I'm not about to allow that.
Themis, I have a question.
Go ahead, Helena.
How much does he pay you?
Handsomely. He pays me. He is a millionaire, and he's paying me handsomely to defend him in this court of public opinion.
He don't. No, he
With
don't need
paper
to be paid.
IOUs.
He knows a good black man. Females know good black men from far. He no money, just helping a good black man. That you
Yes.
black women are bullying. Y'all need to stop.
That is why we come here, because if Themis doesn't do anything else, he gives a relationship advice and he tells
Period.
us
That's
how to
all I
vet
do.
these men.
Period. That's all I do. All I do on here, day in and day out, is give relationship advice. So I know how to vet. I told y'all I know how to vet. I've repeatedly told y'all I know how to vet. Vetting is literally the thing that I've been teaching on this channel this entire time. That
Y'all
is
a
it.
mess.
Period. Themis King, what's your real name and not your stripper? Then Themis is actually my real name. Period.
Would be a judge, you said?
No judgmental.
Judgmental. All right, let's do it. This is Quentin in Philly, 31. He's an overnight. You say you do overnight. What do you do?
Psychiatry. An overnight trash company in Philadelphia.
He works for the
and
overnight
my new
trash
supervisor is a psychiatrist at Temple University Hospital.
Okay, so he does.
Wait, so did he works at Temple University? I thought he went to Temple University also. See, he went back to his alma mater. Y'all can't even keep up with this man, period. He went back to the school he graduated from to help out, period. I love that for him.
Overnight trash work, and he's a psychiatrist. Oh, you work at Temple University Hospital.
Yes.
Okay, he's a psychiatrist at Temple University Hospital. He's 31. He has no kids. He won't date any woman with kids. He does not want to go digger because you make over $1 million a year. You said correct?
Yes.
Okay, and he date 30 to 45. All right, baby. Well, I appreciate you coming on the show. Oh, give them your Facebook page.
Quentin Robinson. My name Quentin Robinson on Facebook.
Okay, Quentin Robinson on Facebook. No gold diggers only. And Quentin, before you go, you sure you won't show us the whole room?
No, I don't want to show the whole room because I got more expensive stuff in here and
you
stuff
got
like that.
You got more expensive stuff. What other expensive stuff?
No, I wouldn't show that because I ain't trying to get robbed.
Oh, you're not trying to get robbed. So what did you show? You show us the TV. Just show us.
That's just the TV. Like I built that up and everything because I told you.
Not only did he graduate, he was the head of his class, period. And he's not about to show y'all, he's not about to turn this camera on and show y'all his expensive stuff. I don't blame him.
You see how responsible that is of a man? That is very responsible. That's an attribute you should look for in a man, a responsible man. And
but not only that, like you could just flex on people, you know what I mean? And he's like, you know what? I'm not gonna flex. Like, I'm not gonna show off because I know that in this pandemic, a lot of people are going through a lot of things, and so I'm not gonna just turn around and show off just to show off. I don't have to do that. I am a millionaire, and because I am, I know that I am. I believe that I am. So I don't need to prove that to you. Period. And what about it?
Wait, I thought the reason why
he has a job.
Period.
Wait, I thought the reason why he couldn't turn it around is because he couldn't. Like, he doesn't know how to.
No, he couldn't turn it around because he's a humble
Helena
king.
is getting removed. Helena is getting removed from the panel because what we're not gonna do is drag this man. There's no good point. There was no good point made. What Helena said, I would ask the jury to disregard that.
I will not.
Objection hearsay. And there is no basis also for this claim that Helena just made, unless she can rewind the video, which she can because I control it. She cannot prove that he said it. in the beginning. So, and there could also be two bases for why he cannot show the room. One, he does not know how to turn the camera around, but also two, there are independent, there are expensive stuff there. Those are two separate and independent bases for why he does not want to turn the camera around. So Helima, nice try, but you failed, and I will be removing you from this panel shortly.
The thing is
You
he
sure
already
was
learned
dancing.
his lesson from getting his credit card stolen that other time. He not about to be showing all his good stuff. Like he know how
Thank
people are out
you.
here. You know, like he already been burned before. He's not doing it again. He's too
Period.
smart for that. Like he didn't get a
Yeah.
PhD for nothing.
I mean, if you learn nothing, you now learn that you shouldn't be showing off your stuff because the rich don't do that. Thank you, Mr. Psychiatrist. I don't remember his name. It's not that. Period.
Quentin. His name Quentin. Thank you, Mr. Quentin.
Period. Thank you.
Also, no, he might actually have money in his family since those facilities are not cheap. So
he's not in a facility, so nice try. That underhanded thing you tried to do doesn't work. Y'all are hating. All I see is hateration on the stage, but period. Y'all gonna be
That's
big
what I
mad.
said. He might be in a suite in the psychiatry room because, you know, if you got the money, you can get one of them nice rooms.
No, the three of y'all in the middle of the screen will be removed shortly because this is out of order. You guys are out of order. This is not right. You cannot downplay someone's accolades in this way. Don't try to humble him. Let's end this.
I'm in my nephew's room.
Oh, you're in your nephew's room.
That's what I said. I'm in my nephew's room because I'm fixing something up for him because he got to live with me.
Okay, but so what expensive stuff do you have in your nephew's room?
No, I'm fixing something up for him because I'm fixing something up for him and everything.
I understand that, but you just told me you don't want
Objection, argumentative. Do not argue with my client. We cannot hear the rest of that because it will. We cannot hear all of that.
Don't be trying to put an injunction in the middle of this hearing. Keep playing it.
It's prejudicial. That is purely prejudicial. And you're being argumentative with the witness. We're not about to do that. Not with my client. You cannot do that. Don't argue with him. He already told you he is in his nephew's room and he can't turn it around because he can't use the camera / there is just a lot of expensive things. Ain't nothing else to hear. So I rest my case, period. And he's stuttering. He's not stuttering. You guys, that was not a stutter. He was trying to collect his thoughts in real time.
Are you serious?
Because he wanted to make sure that he was being accurate in the portrayal of what he needed to say. You guys are upset, and I understand you guys are upset because you are jealous, quite frankly, of this rich, successful man. Jealousy is not a good trait. This voir dire is going to be complete when I reject all of you from being in the jury, because you guys will be dismissed. You have been prejudiced, and that's not okay. Thank you. Someone sustained, period. Let's finish it. But you have to, everything after this point, you have to disregard because it's all prejudicial and it's too prejudicial.
Because you got more expensive stuff in the room.
No, because I prefer not to show around on his Facebook. You know, which is me and you on the joint. I prefer to show you, but just not nobody else. Because I don't know how to like on Facebook stuff like that, and it can send like text messages and stuff like that, and I can get robbed because I just moved like into this newer city that I'm in.
Okay, I understand that. I just want to understand because I'm meeting you for the first time. This is my first interaction with you ever in life. So, but you said you have expensive stuff in your nephew's room, correct? That makes sense.
Yes.
So
no, I have expensive stuff that I brought him right now.
See, smart.
I'm not showing it all off and everything.
You did show us the couch earlier. You can show us the couch again.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can show y'all.
Okay, let's see that. Let's see the couch again.
Huh?
Can we see the couch again?
No, I prefer not. They should have looked. I can't show y'all that again.
Enough said.
That was a man of principle.
Do you see that? He has a nephew. He has a child. If he is showing off his expensive stuff and people want to rob them, you're putting the child in danger too.
Yeah.
Listen, I
That's
just figured it out. Okay, y'all. He was
Uh,
lying about the nephew, right? But that's because that's his panic room. And he can't have that all over the internet for everybody to see. Then they don't
period.
know how to get in it. You know, you
Yeah.
seen that movie, they gonna have a whole blueprint. So,
Yeah.
you know, he can't be
Not
doing
the
all of that.
not the alpha male needing a panic room.
You never
Not the
know. And
coddling on
also,
this panel.
it's probably it's probably all sort of computerized. You turn it around and
Yep.
it just goes through everything, and you have a snapshot of everything in this man's home. Like,
Yep.
you never know. The wealthy do a lot of things.
That we
Someone
would
said,
never even understand. You know,
yeah,
we just
you
not on that
can't.
level.
When you're 5 seconds, when you're a couple text bracket ahead of us, it's very difficult for us to understand you, and that's just what it is.
Famous?
It is just what it is.
Sure. Somebody go get your kid. Yeah, all right.
It is so sad that you guys think this man being responsible is funny. I am so ashamed and
Right?
embarrassed.
Zab, come defend this man. Go ahead.
Mm-mm.
Zab, you're muted. Zab, is this you on the camera? Was this you on Kendra G? I don't think I've
Hold
go
on,
ahead.
hold on. Nah, yeah, this one.
Oh, wait, you are the one on Kendra
Yeah,
G?
I'm just checking out the show, man. This shit funny as hell. I just figured out what.
Wait, are you saying you're him?
Nah, hell no.
What do you mean, hell no? What is wrong with being him? He's
I
a
wouldn't
millionaire.
dare go on that show.
Why
Nah,
not?
I would dare go on that show and make a fool of myself.
Someone with sense.
No, Helena, go in the corner.
I think he is a millionaire. I do think he is a millionaire. When you have assets, you definitely have to guard the vultures out there.
Yeah, I think he's a millionaire too. So we agree.
He's guarding the assets from us poor people.
Yeah. Wait, what is your opinion, Zab? Is that how you say your name? All right, you're muted. I don't know. I think you're going. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. Let me come in and come back in.
All right, Sasha.
To the man in question.
Mm-hmm.
Hold
Wait,
on.
are you really on the Obama phone? All right. Wait, what is that Simperio? Sasha, go ahead.
I just wanted to say that I'm truly disheartened hearing this conversation. I 100% believe that he's a psychiatrist, and now I understand what the uphill battle that Prince Petty has been facing. Y'all don't deserve black men at all.
Period. Thank you.
They
I
don't
feel
deserve black men.
Y'all try to sit up here and drag a man who is trying to do something with his life. And from what we saw, someone who's been cleaning up the trash in the community and also helping people mentally. I don't see the problem here. And I feel like we need to come to a consensus that it's not okay for us
I
to
mean,
drag
I think personally, in my experience, I was gonna say personally, in my experience, black women, they prefer men that don't have money. Like for me, like whenever I tell a black woman that I'm sleeping like in the basement on a couch, that makes me more attractive to them. So by him saying he's a millionaire, he's actually like eliminating himself.
He's
That's
right.
like a turnoff
He's
for black
absolutely
women.
right. There's nothing more attractive to us
Oh,
black
y'all
women
trolling. Y'all
than, you know, couch surfers. We love it. Like we like,
Period.
come get on my couch. We love it.
I'm telling you, man. This is truth. Like whenever I get a job or whenever I get a car or things like that, it's like my numbers dry up and like nobody want to talk to me.
Not my numbers dry up.
I'm telling you, man. So I started to see the correlation. I was like, yo, how come whenever I get a job, whenever I'm doing good, I can't find nobody? And then
Man,
it started to dawn
I'm
on
so
me.
glad that you figured that out because while I was dating, that's the first thing I was looking for. I'm like, are you gonna drive my car all day while I'm at work? No.
Exactly.
You're out of here. Like that's exactly how it was.
Am I gonna go in the fridge, eat up the children food? These things are very attractive to black women.
I will remove you.
I cannot.
Yeah, I think I'm trolling, but I'm being dead ass.
I hope you're trolling.
No, I'm being 100%
What's
serious.
wrong with him driving my car? What's wrong with driving my car while I'm
Why
at
is
work?
cheating on you? Why is
Like, so you have ebbs and flows in your career, and when it's low, that's when women come to you.
I mean, like one of my best relationship, like this black chick, like she was trying to fix me up. She was trying to get me to get my GED, and once I got my GED, like that's when all the problems started.
Because
Like,
she had to go to the next project. Her work was done. It's kind of like little L's.
No, I think
You know what
I
I'm
don't think it
saying?
was
You got to
that. I
go from
think
one to the next. You can't just stay on one.
no. I think I think what it was like now that I had a GED, she felt like I was gonna leave her for a white girl.
With a GED, period.
I cannot.
With a GED, you qualify.
Yeah, because it was like being one step closer to like being successful. So I think she started to notice it. And that's when a lot of the animosity, a lot of the arguments that we would go out to eat. She would be like, "Yo, who you looking at? Why you looking at that Latina girl down there?" And I'm like, "Nah, I'm not even looking at her. I'm saying I'm doing the same shit I've been doing. I don't see what's different now." And then I realized it's the fact that I had the GED that kind of was putting the distance between us.
Look, a GED is a good enough degree. Period.
Yeah, it is.
Period. GED took black men out of the home. Who said that? Period. There it is.
But you can't tell them you got a GED though, because like I said, that's gonna make you appear unattractive. You gotta let them know that you're going to get the GED. Don't ever say you got it. You gotta say, "Yo, I'm about to get my GED."
Yeah,
see, I'm putting y'all on game.
They're intimidated by the GED.
I think so, man. I'm giving y'all free game right now. For all the dudes out there, like this is like real valuable game.
I don't think you should be giving it away for free. I think you should start. I was going to say an OnlyFans.
A podcast.
Start a podcast.
Do an online course.
The thing where you have to pay to watch. Everyone on YouTube has one.
A Patreon.
A Patreon. Start a Patreon. Don't give away the game for free.
Yeah, you're right. How to be more appealing to black women podcast.
Mm-hmm.
No, you should call it Book It Slow Libido High podcast.
The Pookie podcast.
I prefer that one.
Ray.
You're not serious.
Ray says.
Who said we're not?
Hey, yeah, you see, they up here laughing, but it's really turning them on. Like you see how like they laughing, giggling. I got them open right now.
No, I agree with you. Like,
if you're looking at the screen, the red flags are in the middle. Everyone in the middle of the screen going down. Do not trust any of them.
Whatever.
They are haters. They are
We
haters.
We toxic.
You the one not to trust right now. You trolling.
They're
no, don't listen to them. No, they just hating. Don't listen to them.
Listen, I got them open right now.
If you want to be a hobo collector,
Listen, if you want my info, I'm gonna put it in a private chat. I know, like, I'm turning y'all on right now. I'm irresistible.
It's been
I
too
get
long
it, man.
that the Pookies and the Ray Rays voices have not been heard in this conversation. I think it is so important. Like,
yes, we have a real life Pookie or Ray Ray here, and you guys need to listen.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm more of a Pookie. I'm more in line with the Pookie. I don't understand what the Ray Ray references.
Well, so we have a Pookie here and a Ray Ray. I guess I'll take Ray Ray. Period. And what about
But
it?
listen, you know, a lot of Pookies like myself, we don't be on YouTube because we got so many women to at our disposal. It's the educated dudes that be on YouTube complaining because they haven't figured out like what I know naturally. But that's because I grew
that
up
makes
around black
all the
women.
sense because you guys father all the children in the Black community, so y'all busy, like y'all got all these kids. So I understand.
Yeah, I probably got kids I don't even know about, to be honest with you.
Wait, Mr. Pookie, I have a question, Mr. Pookie. So, do you sleep in a different home every day to avoid paying rent?
I mean, I could, if I wanted to, I could go on a different couch every night. But I started to slow it down because I want to, I'm looking for the right one right now. You know, it gets tiring, like having all that sex with all these different women. I feel like I'm being used.
It's exhausting.
Guys, he's a romantic.
It's very exhausting.
Guys, he's a romantic. Slide in that DM. Slide in that DM.
Pookie, we actually do need to start a petition to stop using Pookies and Ray Rays. I think we get used too much as Pookies and Ray Rays. I think
it's very exhausting, man. Like all the nonstop sex. Like sometimes I be wanting to have like an intellectual conversation. It's like they only hit me up when they want to get like pounded out. I'm like, I'm more than a dick.
Yeah.
I'm a person too.
Love too.
Yes, he's more than making single father homes.
Tell us what else you have to offer.
Well, I could cook. I'll clean up when you're gone. I'll pick you up from work.
In my car, right? In my car, though, right?
But I gotta get my driver's license though, because my driver's license got suspended.
Child support, for back child support.
Of course, that's to be expected.
It's a man. It's a system. It's a system.
Only if it's suspended for back child support.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that fixed. I'm coming to this other chick, and I'm trying to get some money out of her. She got a nice little job working for the state, and I'm trying to get some money out of her. I'm gonna use that and get my driver's license fixed.
So he's a man with a plan. He's a man with a plan, ladies.
Mr. Pookie, I've got a question for you. How many baby mamas do you have, and do you collect them like Pokemon?
Honestly, I stopped keeping track like around 2012.
Oh Lord!
I just stopped keeping count.
Period. He's competing with Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon minus $1 million.
Yeah. Well, Nick Cannon, like he's employing Pookie tactics, but the fact that he got so much money, I think that kind of works against him. So he got to be careful of that. Because now
he's not Future. He is the original Pookie. We love an original Pookie.
But he went wrong because he got money, so now they gonna hit him up for child support. See me, they ain't gonna hit me up for child support because I don't got nothing.
Pookie,
like, they don't even try to do that with me. It's a waste of time.
You don't have to go any further because we got a match. That'll do it. You just got UG Rose. You and Pookie are a match made in heaven now.
Pookie Premium.
I think this is the important thing, right? The way I give relationship advice and I constantly teach you how to operate in relationships and things like that, I have just created a connection. And that's what we do here.
This is how it is in real life, man. Like, they be fighting over me. Like, they be like, everybody, all of the women, man. It's like, this is what it is. Man.
Let the struggle begin.
Yeah.
Right?
I do want a genuine connection though, but it's like I'm just seeing it like a sex object.
They're already fighting. They're already fighting over him in the chat. Period. And this is what I do. I create connections with people who try to find love. That's all my channel has been about. That's all I've been trying to do. This is the new OK Cupid, and I'm going to do a new survey about beauty. Period.
I
So
love that.
when you guys wanna cite about beauty, you can cite back here to Themis and Toth.
Themis, you should name it Pick a Pookie.
Yeah,
Yes.
Love that.
Pookie
Pookie,
said
you
he's
also
trying to
want to
settle down
do
now.
yourself?
He's trying to settle down, hopefully with someone who can pay his back child support.
Exactly.
But Pookie,
Hey,
at
help me get my driver's license.
sex, Pookie, no means no. You can say no. It's your body. It's your choice.
And
Real
you
talk.
can say yes for polygamy.
That also works. Now there's
Well,
more
when I
money.
try to say no, like they don't like they'll just take it. You know what I'm saying?
Period.
They be thinking like you a man, like you can't say no. Like they be thinking I'm joking. I'm like, yo, I'm tired, man. I've been sitting on the couch all day playing Call of Duty, man. I'm not trying to like be continually
That
having
sounds
sex all day.
exhausting. What they don't know is like people treat like, staying at home as if it's not a real job, right? Like it's a lot of work, and I know this. The double shift women do. You don't have to do a double shift now. You don't have to go to work and come home and clean and stuff. Just get a pookie that will do it, and we have a pookie here that will do
Yeah,
it.
like I especially like to date like nurses because they be having so
Oh,
many
no.
hours. So I barely get to see them. So I'm really looking for like a nurse, like somebody that work like 18 hours. No.
Do you invite other women to their house while they're at work?
I used to back in the day, but I seen that when I do that, that could cause like a lot of drama and a lot of issues. So I don't
Why?
do that no
Why
more.
though?
Oh, here,
Why?
someone said,
I don't get
wait,
it. He's exploring his
No,
options.
I had a
Pookie,
chick come
someone
over
said,
before and she wasn't trying to leave. And
Pookie,
like, the other chick ended up coming catching her and like they got into like a little fight. It was
Pookie,
terrible, man.
there is a gay gentleman in the stream that says, "Is a spooky gay for a place to stay?"
What was that?
So a gentleman asking if you would be gay for a place to stay.
Oh nah, hell no.
He
Nah.
said no. He
Fuck
said
that.
no. He
Nah,
said
I don't do
no.
that.
He doesn't
No,
need
fuck
the
it until
money
you try
that
it.
bad.
You never know.
So
Nah,
someone else said
I
they're
don't
ready.
get down like that, man.
They said they're ready to submit.
Oh Lord, not submit.
They can submit.
But that's what they all say, and then they try to fix me up, and like once I start like getting in my stride, that's when all the issues come, man. That's what I'm saying. I want a nurse that work like 20 hours a day, like 18 hours. That'd be perfect. I'll be in your house. You know what I'm saying? I'll keep it clean. I'll cook. You know what I'm saying? Once I get my driver's license, I'll drive around, pick you up. We could go out together. I got nice swag, man. I know how to dress. You know what I'm saying? I got like my Jordan collection.
Who bought them Jordans? Did each of the baby mother buy a Jordan?
Yeah, definitely, man. I've never bought a pair of Jordans since I was a freshman in high school.
Is
That was
that
like the
how
last
you?
time I bought one.
Is that how you keep up with how many kids you have? You just count your Jordan collection to go.
Oh yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I can't stand you.
New pair of Jordan for every baby shower.
All right, so they're playing cater to you. It was very nice speaking with you, Mr. Pookie. All of you on the channel, except the haters. Thank you all for being here, except Helen, a concern, and I'm not for anyone. All three of you should have just stayed in the chat because all you brought was negative energy. You only brought negative energy.
We need a healthy balance, you know.
No, we don't. Because what we're not going to do is hate on a good man. That's what we're not going to do. We're not going to sit
Go
here.
through so much, and we just had I feel so guilty now. I feel so guilty.
You should feel guilty. What you did was out of order and wrong.
Accountability. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. This is what I've been telling you. All I do day in and day out is give advice and teach. That is it. A nurse, I volunteer as tribute. Yeah, look, you just had a ton of women volunteering to Cancer Girl 92. Thank you. Themis is dead serious. I'm dying. Period. I am always serious. I was told I don't have a sarcastic voice because I sound like I'm always speaking truth. So, no, Themis, don't take our king away. Shenanigans, period. Let's go into the after show and wrap this up. Who doesn't want an orange, free everything, and in-home Medcare, drop Obamacare 2022, get a nurse, period. Thank you, confidence with love. By the way, I hope, well, I know Concern and Helena know that I was joking. I'm not for everyone left, but I hope she also know I was joking.
Of course, I know that.
I think she knows. Thank you guys so much. You guys can wrap up what you want to say. This was not supposed to be a stream. I wanted to come on to like make fun and then leave. So I'll keep this up for like another 2 hours and then make it members only. You guys have your final words.
I'll just say, Themis up here fixing modern women one stream at a time. Out here doing the Lord's work. Like, that's all I have to say. Coddle black men all 2022.
Period. Period. Go ahead, Jay.
Just wanted to say that this was really, really fun. I love this. Themis, you're amazing. And I'm going to go back to the other video of you that I was watching from the other day. Goodbye.
Wait, I hope it's not the one from last night.
It was. It's a mess.
Please, just turn it off.
It's a mess. Deanne's just come on, so I'm going to have to watch this.
I was going to remove it, but I decided to leave it up because of the ending. I think it is of significant import, but I can't even rewatch it. So I'm glad you're watching it. Skip through that end. Skip through when that poet person comes on. Just skip that part.
Ooh, he gave me a migraine.
Oh, you got there already.
Oh, I got there. What a mess.
Yeah. I was very embarrassed. Concern.
Thank you, Themis. This was fun. I find that you, as a lawyer, would probably like to see you be in a courtroom would probably be so crazy. But just because I know how sarcastic you can be, I don't know. Like, this was entertaining. We should do another one of them. And obviously, there's a plethora of content that we can review to go to be able to have that. So yeah, this was fun. Let's do it again.
This was fun, actually. I had a lot of fun. I probably had too much fun. DK, you and that name, I'm absolutely never gonna say it.
Everyone know what name it is, but I had fun. Thank you, Themis. I love watching you. And people on this show, I was trolling. I wasn't actually being serious, but yeah, thank you so much for having me. And yeah, good night. I'm gonna go to sleep early. Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Helena.
Oh yeah, thank you for the laugh. I think it was ironic in a way because it reminded me that you cannot win an argument with monospheric men. They can never do wrong. So kind of like what you were refuting back, it just kept on reminding me, which is so funny.
Not Cynthia G coming in late. I'm glad you came in late because you would have had an aneurysm if you please don't rewatch this video. I want no one to I probably should just hurry up and private this video right now. And also, like, obviously, I'm glad my friend sent me that note because I'm glad I came on today. I like the foolishness. This was all kind of foolishness, and I love it. Sasha.
This was fun, Themis. Thank you. I do want to go on record, though, and say that I am proud of Dr. Robinson, and I hope that he continues to mentor the young men and inspire them to dream very big.
Period. Exactly. I'm with you. I hope so too. Let me stop. Thank you so much, Sasha. And thank you to everyone in the chat. Thank you for keeping up with my mess. This was mess, and lives like this gets private. I'm gonna keep it up for those who want to watch for a minute, but I'm definitely gonna make this only for certain people. But yeah, have a great night, everyone. Uh, don't private it. Don't get like the people really out here just clipping stuff and making things not what they are and without the context. And if like you guys get my jokes, but like someone might actually think I'm being serious and come over and then they'll be very surprised going through my channel. Actually, that would be fun to watch. Like, I wish I could be watching someone who thought this was it and then comes in and go through. I would like to see that arc. Anywho, thank you all for being here. Private it, it's too embarrassing. Period. Leave it up. I'm not gonna do a vote. I'm not. Oh no, it's gonna be up for a while. I'll private it like tomorrow or something. All right. Anywho, thank you all for being here on a random live. I appreciate you guys so very much. I'm about to go. I should edit that video and post it, but I won't on my second channel. But in any case, have a one. Hey.
Hey, so what ended up happening? Because I actually caught your live late because I was watching the playback from last night from what I missed.
Oh, wait. So you missed when that guy came on and lied about how Black women businesses are failing?
Yes. I was like, that is tragic. That is so tragic that he sat up there and did that, but it doesn't surprise me. And I'm happy that you said that any content creator can go over it because I wanted to, but I wasn't going to just take it and do it. I wanted to ask you first. So I'm glad that, you said someone can review it because I do, because I think Black women don't understand the extent to which a lot of these men will go to demean and degrade and belittle them. Because it's like if women first, Black women should be celebrating their accomplishments. They should be. And I think that if the same stat was said about Black men, they would be celebrating it, much like they run around saying that they're the most desired man on the planet, although there's literally no evidence to support that. So anything they felt they could brag about, they would be doing it. They just don't want to see Black women bragging about something that they're doing that Black men are not doing, but should be doing. Because really, when you look at how Black women are opening up all these businesses to the world, it makes Black men look weak and lazy.
Yeah.
Really.
So you said you weren't surprised by it. I was extremely surprised by it. I do know that the undertone is to quote unquote humble Black women in the Manosphere. I know that. But there was not an explicit sort of articulation of it until like last night. And the way he did it just seemed so odd to me. Like we sat there and went through the article for him to provide. He said a study. So I was very surprised when I saw an article. But I still went through it with him, an article that I've read multiple times previous to this, and it wasn't there. So I was surprised that he was literally sitting there watching me go through an article that he did not read. Like, that's a new level of like arrogance and just like, I don't even know how to explain it. It was extremely frustrating for me.
It was interesting to listen to when he actually, because it took him a long time to get to the fact that he was actually triggered by what I said about, we're double oppressed as Black women, but we're still making things work. We're still progressing. We're still trying to really build up the Black community, and they're not doing that. I don't know why he didn't just come out and say, look, I'm triggered because we ain't doing nothing, y'all are, and I feel like y'all are boasting and bragging and pushing it in our face. He could have just came out and said that. It's like, why are you going to beat around the bush when you know you're just triggered? Because I pointed out the fact that the group of people who are more oppressed than you are doing more despite being more oppressed than you.
Yeah. And separate note, I don't understand why everyone keeps coming to me trying to argue with me about the abortion argument. Like, you do open panels. I know this. I not panels, but call-ins. And they're not calling you. They're coming over to me to argue with me. So I'm thinking they're afraid to talk to you, but they're willing to come talk to me and argue with me about a point that I don't have.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to do the debate, because I know a lot of people don't really understand exactly what I'm suggesting. They don't really understand all the logistics of it. And I think that the way you moderate, because I've seen your debates that you have on your channel, I think the way you moderate it is very good. And I've watched a lot of the debates. I've been a part of a lot of debates. And the moderation is always very weak. So I like the way that you moderate your debates. I think it would be very good to do one so that there's more understanding. And if you don't want to be a part of it, that's fine. Maybe some other women up here, some intelligent ones like LB and Deanne, can come and we can just kind of, break it down piece by piece.
So that I don't mind doing. I don't mind moderating it because I cannot. I don't feel comfortable debating this point. And it's funny because before we ever interacted, someone came on, I think it was Dean actually, and was like, how do you feel about abortion? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm not a woman. I don't care. But I remember that being brought up in the initial stages of the channel. I am not above or below, whatever, moderating that debate. Actually, I would actually like to hear on the opposite side and your side sort of the argument about selective sort of reproduction in this way. So I mean, I'm down. I'm down for the moderation.
Yeah, I would too, because at the end of the day, it's interesting to me because first of all, I'm not the first one who suggested this, and I've been saying I'm surprised that people on YouTube went in an uproar when I said it, because I'm not the first person to say it. I'm actually not nearly the first person to say it, and in fact, when it was first presented to me, which was actually by one of my sisters, I actually told her she was a lunatic for suggesting that. So I know both sides of it. I understand both sides of it. But what I do notice that typically the other side is coming from a more emotional standpoint. And so to me, it's like, okay, we have the emotional standpoint. I get it. We're the mothers of Black men. They come from our womb. But I also understand that there needs to be a logical perspective of it, because we're in a desperate state. Black women are in a desperate state. Most of Black men in the community are just not willing to assist in anything. They've tapped out a long time ago. And it's like, we're dealing with some dire issues. What is the solution? Because the solution has to not really include the cooperation or help of Black men at the end of the day. Whatever the solution is going to have to be something that Black women are doing on our own. And even if we were to separate ourselves into two separate groups, the outcome would essentially be the same. Because if you're not procreating with Black men, you're still not going to birth them. So the result would be the same. And it's like, no matter what they suggest, walking away, divesting, separating to a different community, that doesn't make sense if you're going to if you're going to just separate from them, it doesn't make sense to give birth to these problematic males and then unleash them on the world and separate yourself from them. Why continue to even go through the process? I don't understand it. I don't understand the reaction logically.
Gotcha. So if I could, are you planning to do it on your own in terms of you being on one side, or do you have someone else? Because I like 2 versus 2, but one, I would need to find the one person who is brave enough to debate you on this topic.
And I understand my reputation tends to precede me. I do know that. I think that my reputation is unfair because I don't start anything with anybody. I'm generally nice unless somebody provoke me, which is what I saw the fire sign come out of you when that dude was on there. When I saw the fire come out, I have to be provoked.
right? I don't think I've been that angry in 5 years. Like
Yeah,
that was a mess actually. Like I was. Wait, why is someone backstage? Let's hear this. Stan the man.
Hey, how are you?
Doing well.
why
How are
does he
you?
seem familiar to me? He seems familiar to me. I don't know why.
Why
Well,
do you?
I went to many of your shows, Cynthia. That's why I listened to many.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm like, okay, that name sounds familiar.
Yeah, I went
Wait,
to many of your shows. Uh,
wait. Do you have an issue, Stan?
a little bit. I heard what she said last time and everything, and I wouldn't mind debating a little bit what she said about the abortion part
Wait,
because
are you trying to do that now or?
no, I have no problem with it. I'm not scared. Cynthia is a strong black woman who believes what she believes, and I respect her for that. I think she believes what she believes, and she has the right to believe what she believes and everything. I don't agree with the abortion part uh, to a certain degree. I think that the abortion part, if the woman has the choice basically to bring a kid in this world and decide to abort it, I think men should have a choice to decide to say, okay, you don't want to bring a kid in this world, so don't force men to be fathers. Because I know a lot of women that basically their relationship didn't work, and basically they decided to have a kid behind the guy's back when he basically thought that he was not getting get the woman pregnant or the relationship wasn't
Wait,
working.
Stan. Wait, this might be a bit above your pay grade. I don't know. I don't say that as an insult, but you haven't articulated a point against abortion generally, but specifically against aborting black boys. And I am with you in I'm afraid of aborting black boys because I wouldn't be here. But even I haven't heard a point you made yet.
The point is the reason that I have a problem with abortion is it's because women has the basically all the power when it comes to the protective rights, but men have no right after that. Basically, if a woman is pregnant,
Wait.
she does.
You're talking about.
Sir, sir, you have a right to not get her pregnant
No.
because men are the ones impregnating.
But even if I have the right, since she had to not get her pregnant, she has the final say. She could basically come to me and lie to me, like she did,
Stan,
like a lot of
stop.
women
I'm done.
does. I'm sorry,
Stan.
Cynthia. Go ahead.
Stan. Here's the thing. You're arguing what should and should not happen in terms of sort of a legal framework. Like, should a woman have full control over whether or not they do, at least for now, to the extent that abortion is legal. That is not the question at all. Like, you can object to that. You can object to the legal framework around pregnancy, fatherhood, motherhood. You can object to all of that. That's fine. If you are going to make an argument against aborting black boys, you have to be specific in why women should not abort black boys. This is a position, again, I hold with you, though I'm unwilling to debate that position, but you have to make an argument at some point.
Okay. The reason that I think women should not abort black boys and everything is because we need men is basically responsible for constructing the society that we have presently. If it wasn't for men or black men, like you say, we wouldn't have the society that we have.
Do not respond. Please do not respond. Please do not
Okay.
respond.
Okay, I won't. I won't.
No,
I'll do it.
but I'm gonna go to something. I'm gonna go to something that I heard. I'm sure.
Stop. When you say men are responsible, the question is going to be which men. And I'm not even the person to debate with you, and I'm not trying to debate with you. I'm trying to tell you don't do this. But if
Wait. I'm gonna do something that I'm sure you heard, Timus, and I'm sure Cynthia heard. When Kevin Samuel did a show and basically talked about the thing about men and everything, and a woman basically said we don't need men and everything. He said, and I agree 100%. Was like everything that you have in this world was constructed because of men. Let's not get it twisted. Let's not get it twisted.
Can I say something very specific right now?
Sinji, you can now respond to him because apparently he want to go there. So
Well, here's the thing. We're not saying we don't need men. We're saying we specifically don't need black men. And that is because the reality is all of our resources and necessities come from another group of men. It just is what it is. I don't like that that's a fact. I don't like saying it. I don't like having to accept that that's a fact, but it's a fact nonetheless, and it doesn't benefit me to be delusional. So when we talk about need, Yeah, you can say, well, you guys need us. And there was some dusty Hebrew Israelites in a TikTok video sitting on a corner saying that. But it's another thing completely to tell us, what do we need you for? So,
Everything
Stan
that
the Man, can you tell us?
yeah, Cynthia, everything that you have in this world, it was built by men.
Right, but it wasn't built by black men, though. I'm asking, what do we need black men for? I already acknowledge that we get stuff from men, but just not black men. So what do we need? What do you provide? What do black men provide to black women that we need?
All right, Stan, you get to speak uninterrupted now. I will interrupt you if you're not answering the question because you went down this road. What do black men provide that we need them for? Go ahead, Stan.
Kid and everything to bring another sort of mentality, and then just the feminine side or the masculine side. You need both sides basically to have
Wait,
bring
sorry.
kid in this
I didn't
world.
hear how you begin. Can you redo this? Why do we need us? Why do we need me and you and black men?
I just told you. Protection of the family, number one. Number two, fatherhood.
You said protection of the family?
Yeah, protection of the family, protection of the woman, and protection of your son or your daughter and everything. That is your duty as a man to protect your family. That's why you need a woman. A woman is more weak than a man when it comes to protection and everything. Your duty as a man is to protect your family. Period. That's one. Number two, fatherhood. If it wasn't for father, we need both energy. We need to have not only the energy of feminine, but we need the masculine energy. And both them together brings a kid to be correct. I'm a perfect example. I know many guys, many of my friends, guys, that are emotional and everything. Why? Because they were brought up by single mothers.
Stan, that's not the question. Stan, that's not the question.
It
The
is the
question
question. It
is,
is the question.
Stan, that wasn't the question because you're explaining what we need a man for. I'm asking you specifically, what do we need black men for? Because everything that you hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. You have time. Everything that you've mentioned, black men are not providing. They're not. They're not being fathers by and large. They've never protected black women for anything, and anything that black women need is provided by another male group. So again, what do we need specifically black men from? Well, let me rephrase the question.
Wait, before you do, Sin, let me come in and say, this is not indicative of the debate. I told Stan not to engage in this debate, so this is going to be a bloodbath, it looks like, because, whatever. I give up. Go ahead, Cynthia, and then Stan can respond. I don't understand why you would continue to do this after I told you not to. I've spoken to you before. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want him to tell us what we need black men for, because everything that you mentioned, we can get from a white man, an Asian man, or a Hispanic man. We can get it from any man. So I'll rephrase the question. If black men weren't here, if black men did not exist, what would black women go without except the physical presence of black men?
Well, if black men wasn't there, you wouldn't have civil rights. First of all, if we're going to go there. You wouldn't have the protection that you had before. You wouldn't have Martin Luther King. You wouldn't have Malcolm X. You wouldn't have many leaders that basically did protect the other. When we were tight, when black men and black women was one, we were respecting each other. You're really going to say that black men didn't do anything for civil rights? You're really going to say that my father and everything didn't do anything?
That's absolutely what I'm saying.
Going there, yeah, you just said it. You said that black men, if it wasn't for black men, nothing would happen. Sorry, Cynthia, that's not true.
MLK is dead.
Stan, a point of clarification. Do you consider biracial men black? Stan, I'm not debating. I'm just asking.
Do I consider biracial couple? Repeat the question, please.
Because you brought up civil rights. I'm not helping anyone. I'm just trying to understand. Do you consider biracial men black?
Yes. Depends on how you identify. Some black men who are biracial identify as black, and some black men who are racial identify as white.
No, you're fine. Go ahead, Finn. I just need it for my edification because that just made you kind of lose whatever. Go ahead.
Right. Because if biracial men are black, then you're literally you're drowning. You're drowning right now
I'm
in the
saying
12 feet section,
some
and you don't
black
even see
men,
it.
Cynthia, I said some black men do identify themselves that when it comes to biracial, I am black. Some black men, basically, when it comes to the interracial and everything, would say, no, I'm more white. That's on them. That's not on me. I don't have that. I was brought up by
So sir,
two black
you
people.
do know, well, hold on, Stan. You do know that once you said that biracial men are black, you further gave us a reason why we don't need actual black men. You do realize you did that, right? You further you're we don't. Because if biracial men are black, then we can just go procreate with biracial men. We do not need you. We don't
Well,
need you. And then secondly, MLK is no longer alive, and the civil rights movement was nearly 60 years ago. So I think you need to come with something more recent. If you're trying to drive an argument for why we need you, you shouldn't be going 60 years into the past, which I'm pretty sure none of us here are actually 60. We're probably much younger than that. You're not doing anything by telling us about something.
But Cynthia, that's the whole point. You asked the question. You said,
Stan, don't. I muted Finn by my mistake. I meant to mute Stan. I have a point of clarification. Are you saying we never needed black men, or are you making the argument now that we don't need black men currently?
I'm saying we don't need them currently, and based on the research that I've done, we've never needed them.
All right. So Stan, you can respond.
And that's where you're wrong, Cynthia. Because if it wasn't, like I said, I'm going back to 60 years. Because if it wasn't for Malcolm X, and you heard it, Tima, she made that point. She didn't just say presently; she said back then also. So I am going to 68.
I didn't.
Stan, the reason
you ask her the question. You ask her, are you talking about?
Stan.
Yeah, I just muted. I hit mute for everyone. We are not yelling, Stan. It's fine. It is.
Cynthia, let me just make my point.
Hold on, Stan. Just hold on for a second.
I didn't finish my point.
You don't need to make a point about the civil rights movement, because I think the civil rights movement was very detrimental to the black community. I think it was ill planned and poorly executed. So first you should have asked me, do I think that the civil rights movement was a benefit to the black community? Now, if you had asked me, I would have said no. And then you probably wouldn't have tried to bring that up, because then you would know that all you're going to do is feed more into why I think it's pointless to give birth.
All right.
But that was not the point. Tima's asked you
Stan, now you can speak uninterrupted. Do not get off mute to
Cynthia, the whole point Tima's asked you the question was, and I like that he asked the question. He asked you, are you talking that we don't need black men now? And you said, no, we never needed them. That includes civil rights. So I'm sorry that if you feel that way.
Let me wait. I don't think you heard what Finn G just said. Even if you agree with it, you cannot use the civil rights, I think, against Cynthia G, because she does not see the civil rights as something positive that black men did. So even if she can see that black men pushed the civil rights forward, she is arguing now, or she just stated, that she does not see the civil rights as a positive thing that black men did.
I'm sorry, Cynthia, I feel that way. I don't feel that way as a black man. So that's on her. That's on her to prove. That's on her. That's on her.
You guys are debating abortion, right? And it is okay for you to object to it. You cannot tell her that civil rights was good for her if she's saying it's not good. You have to change. You have to continue your argument. It's fine to do so, but you cannot. I think the civil rights was good too, but I can't make her believe the civil rights is good.
Well, I'm giving her an example of basically a black man doing something. That's on her. I don't have to prove anything. I told her the civil right was a thing that basically brought us to what we are. She could debate on her own that she doesn't agree with that. That's on her. But she wanted an example of saying, please show us as a black man why a black man is necessary in the past and presently. I'm going to the past. In the past, it was good.
Yeah. I'm pausing you. Yes, I'm not in the debate, but it is frustrating because you're not getting the point. You are saying you're proving to her something that black men has done, and she is saying to you that that thing that they have done is not good. That's fine. You guys have a difference of opinion, but continue the debate as to why you were needed.
And I told her protection, and I said fatherhood. That's the two things. I told her protection, and I said,
wait, am I the one? I feel like I'm in the. She said black men aren't being fathers and there is no protection. So I'm sure she said that. So I'm trying to like, are you going to go ahead? I'm gonna just, you can speak for a minute uninterrupted, and I'll go back to Sin.
United States. Sorry, she doesn't have that power. I'm sorry, Cynthia, you don't. You met maybe a lot of black men who are cuckoo and ray-ray, who are stupid, who are not good with their son or their daughter, but you have not met all black men. There's many black men who are basically great father and great protector, and they are married to black women. Sorry, but Cynthia, you don't have that voice. Until you show me that you've met every black man in this world, and you could show me that, you have nothing to show with that part.
All right. Thank you, Stan. So Sin is saying that you have to meet every single black man to be able to talk.
I actually don't. And regardless to how much he cries, he can say, I don't have the power to classify all black men. But as a womb holder, I have the power to determine whether or not a black man passes through my womb. I do have that power, as does every black woman. So you can whine, cry, and complain and talk about how much power we don't have. But understand we have power to eradicate you or bring you here. We do have that power. And that's called a godlike power. So we're your creator because you already know, and that's why you're up here triggered. If we decide to stop giving birth to you, there's nothing that your God can do. There's nothing that anybody can do because black women make the decision whether black men are birthed or not. It just is what it is. You can be mad at it if you want to. You can say the man carried the seed. Okay, so go put your seed in a black man. Go put your seed in a black man's pussy and tell him to shit the baby out. Then
I'm
go tell him
sorry.
to do that.
Wait, Timus, I have to come back to what you just said. Wait, Timus,
That's inappropriate, but go ahead, Stan.
Wait. Cynthia, by the same token, if it wasn't for a seed, you wouldn't bring a kid or somebody in this world. You can't create something without the seed of a man and everything.
Go research parthenogenesis. Go research parthenogenesis.
Research and everything because you don't know biology, I guess.
Stop. You don't shout over each other. That's really annoying.
Okay, so, without the seed of a man,
wait, why are you getting off mute, Stan?
Okay, without the seed of a man, you cannot bring a kid in this world. Without the seed of a man, you cannot bring a kid in this world. We need both each other. So I'm sorry, you're not the creation of the world. Sorry, you're not. And by the way, black women and everything, if tomorrow all black men decided not to sleep with you and not to bring kid with you and everything, you wouldn't be able to bring black kid in this world. So Cynthia, you don't have the power that you think you do. You wouldn't have that power.
Did you not just say biracial was? I'm confused. I want to end this now.
Okay, because here's the thing. He mentioned biology, but that's funny. Biology 101 says you don't have a seed, you have a fertilizer. The woman's egg is the seed, sweetie. The notion that the man carries the seed came from Aristotle. It's an old philosophical notion that's been debunked. That's the only people who missed the memo is black men. You don't have a seed, you have a fertilizer, sweetie. Your sperm fertilizes the egg that is in her body, which is the seed. And I don't know how much research you've done, but her egg actually determines which sperm even gets inside of it. So you can say what you want to, but like I said, look up parthenogenesis and then explain to me, where did the first woman come from? She was black and she did not conceive with a man. She was not conceived by way of a man. Where did she come from? Because now we're getting into science. I want to test your knowledge. Which man helped to create the first black woman that was found, even though no man was in existence? How did she get here?
I have no idea about that subject.
Right, so close your mouth because you don't know enough to be having the discussion.
No, I don't have to close my mouth, Cynthia. I'm going back to what you're saying. You said that without a woman, everything, you are the creator of a black man, and I'm saying the same thing to you. Without our sperm, you can't bring a black man, a black kid in this world, period. So we need.
Wait 1 second. We're going to stop for a second. Let me step back. Stan just said, without black men, you cannot create black children. How do you respond, Sinji?
I think he's silly because he already said biracial is black. So we can go find a white man or an Asian man to go create a black child if we want to.
All right. How do you respond to that, Stan?
I told you, when it comes to when it comes to basically a couple between a black man and a white woman or whatever, it's the kid that decides, I feel like I'm black. Some black kid feels that and some black don't. I don't know that part. I told you that. In my eyes.
Wait. For clarification, if a black woman and a white man creates a child, the child decides that they're black or white. What if the child decides they're black?
Then the child has the right to decide that. It has nothing to do with it.
Right, so that they can create a black child in your world without a black man.
No, I said it's the child that decide that. I don't believe.
No. Wait. So if the child in the situation decides, I am black, we now have a black child.
Okay, and that's a shot. Do I believe? Okay, are you asking me if I believe that if a black man and a black and a white woman are together, gets a kid, and that kid is black? No, he's interracial. It's two races. For me.
Okay, wait. Because you did not see, we're going to end this debate now because I don't think you have the capacity to do this. I wish you had seen where that would have gone when you made the statement that a biracial child is black if they decide to be black. If you had known where the debate was going to go, then you could have said, no, they're not black, they're biracial, and then you would have an argument like this is not good faith anymore.
No, it is good faith. I told you many times, I said it depends of the kid what he thinks. I didn't put myself in it. I said the kid is born and he decides. The kid decides that part.
If I have to interrupt you one more time, I'm done. You are saying the kid decides, right? Just yes or no?
Yes.
All right. So in this case, a black woman and a white man have a child, right?
Yes.
If this child says, I am black. The child is now black.
Well, I would say it's more biracial, but if the kid feels like he's...
Then the child doesn't decide then.
Okay, the kid decide that he feels he's black. He has the right to say that. I wouldn't say that he's black. I would say he's biracial.
This is disingenuous. I'm not doing this with you.
Okay, fine.
Stan, I accept your passion. I told you not to do this. But I cannot be going back and forth in bad faith. If you're going to go back and change the premise of an argument, then we can't move forward because every time you get stuck, you just change what you meant earlier. It's not a real debate.
Okay, let me make it very clear. I do not agree with what you're saying. I told you. I believe that two kids in this world, fine, fine. Even if I give you that, fine. A black woman and a white kid, the kid decide to have a black child. Fine, I'll give you that. Still doesn't prove what Cynthia said. You need our sperm, Cynthia, to bring a black kid in this world. And by the way, Cynthia,
sorry, I am not trying to. I promise, I'm not trying to protect Cynthia because her and I disagree on this. I am just mad when I hear arguments like this because it's underdeveloped. How are you saying if you give it to us that the child can be black with a black woman and a white man, but a black woman cannot create a black child without a black man? You literally, in accepting that, prove that a black woman and a white man can create a black child.
Because I never thought that we were talking about biracial. We were talking about black couple. I mean, a black man and a black woman. She never came back to me saying it's biracial and everything. I'm talking about black men and black women. Period.
Wait, stop. I'm going to give Sinji the right to continue if she wants. I think this should end now because I don't feel like it's on the opposite side is getting a fair representation. And I think a debate like this is important because it's such a big conversation on YouTube because of Usin. And I think the other side should have a fair chance to argue, and I don't think it's happening now.
Yeah, I agree. I think that in order, because he's not the only one who has an issue with it, and I understand how it sounds, because it's like, you know, aside from now in this modern time, this has never been suggested. But what also has never happened is Black women have never collectively done anything to put a consequence to Black men's behavior at all. And at this point, again, I'll say I think we're in a dire situation. We're in a desperate situation. With all things considered, it's just not logical. So I would actually like to debate somebody who, number one, is more well versed in biology and science, actually, and then someone who can bring a logical argument. Because it's like I said before, the other side's argument is always emotional. This dude failed to present one reason why we would need Black men. Now, if he's arguing why we need a man in a male dominated society, then fine. But he still haven't proven why we need black men specifically. Yeah. Except, I guess, to create a Black baby now that he's walked back on saying biracial is Black.
Stan, you get to, like, this is your closing statement. There are two people in the back. The panel is closed. I'll add these two people in a minute and see what's up. But Stan, I'll let you go uninterrupted for a minute.
Okay, like I said, I don't know.
2 minutes, actually. Okay. I'll give you 2 minutes.
Okay, I don't know where you had that feeling, Cynthia, but anyways, I respect what you're saying, and I respect you, Tim. I think we need each other and everything. Is the situation presently with Black men and Black women, like you said, down? Yes, I would agree with Cynthia with that. But saying that we don't need each other is not the solution. Sorry, Cynthia, that's not. And you coming up and basically saying that logically, oh, I could bring a kid into this world without a Black man and everything. Yeah, you could bring a kid in this world without Black men and everything, but I'm sorry to say, Cynthia, Black women are the least people that basically, of all the people that are basically searched for. If you do a research on Cupid, which they did, they basically said, who are the people that are basically, that all other race look for? Black women is the least of all the people that they look for. That's number one. That's number one. That's number one.
Wait, no, Stan, I'm pausing your time. I've said the only reason I'm pausing your time is because I said no one should ever cite OK Cupid. I pause your time. You'll be able to continue. No, I'm tired of people bringing up OK Cupid, but continue. I just wanted to highlight, because people in the chat are probably already laughing because I already debunked the OK Cupid study, and I said no one should bring it up, but go continue. You have a minute uninterrupted left.
If Stan isn't gonna use his time, can I ask him a question? Because it's so funny. I actually did content on that OK Cupid study. And Stan, can you tell me, where did Black men rank on that OK Cupid study?
In the OK Cupid study, I think Black men ranked second after. No, it was white, and Black was second, if I remember.
No, it wasn't. No, actually, Stan.
Go ahead.
Stan, the video is on my channel with the graphs, and actually, Black men rated lower than Black women. So what I'm saying is that other races of men were more attracted to Black women than other races of women were to Black men, with the exception of white women, and it was a slight difference. But Black men rated poor, very, very poor. Among all groups of women, you did not come second to white men. Absolutely not. Every single one of them rated you way poorer than the men actually rated Black women. And the video is actually on my channel, because it's so funny. Whenever I hear them talking about the OK Cupid, they act like it was only rating responses of Black women, but no, it was rating responses of Black men too. And Black men rated very, very poorly, very poorly.
I mean, it's kind of, I don't know why people, like, I think people just look for studies to back up their claim, not really looking at the study as it relates to them. It's the same thing with obesity. It's like, we're all in this together. And if we split up, like I think you did this actually, split up Hispanic as not a race, and we would see that it actually doesn't say what they think it says regarding Black women's weight. But even if it does, Black men and Black women are just in alignment in terms of weight. So I don't understand why people do this. Tiff, he left. By the way, I did not kick him out. Just an FYI, I generally don't. If I kick someone out, I announce that I'm kicking someone out. Tiff, go ahead.
Okay. So I'm going to try to be as respectful as possible. Yes. Because the conversation has been highly disrespectful. I don't have stats. I don't care what the stats are. I am a mother to a Black son. Do Black men have areas of opportunity? Yes. But do most Black women have the capacity to go and find out the sex before they go and abort? Or are we going to just abort our way out to existence? Because the sector does not at this point live up to expectations. Do Black men need to grow? Yes. But I don't think hollering to the heavens, especially on a Black man's channel, so clearly all Black men are not awful. Because you are Black, correct, Themis?
Yes.
And you are holding space for Black women, even our guests, correct, Themis?
Yes.
So all Black men do not deserve to be aborted, correct?
Yes, I agree. Wait. Before you continue, Tiff, I think that we have to be careful in that this was supposed to be a debate that should not have happened.
Okay, because I'm just trying to understand. I know that Stan may not have the range, but what I hear in his voice is a serious level of emotion. And Stan may be right. This may be very hard to hear Black women say, no, you're not the first choice. To hear Black women not have Black men as the center may be very challenging. But when we're having change, one thing that doesn't help change is browbeating people and making them feel less than.
Yeah,
and I know that
Tiff, you know I really love you. And so this is why I think personal responsibility need to be taken into account.
Oh yeah, no, Stan should have not. I heard you tell him several times. And Stan, here's what I'm gonna say. I've heard you many, many times on this panel. And it is ironic that it is a Black woman that is coming up here to save your ass. So going forward, yes, kind sir, there are going to be topics that you as a Black man do not have the range nor the right to speak about. Because what I am not going to do is get on a panel and discuss prostate cancer because I don't have a prostate. So I know that she may push your buttons, but what we have to do is we have to live within our range. You don't have the range for this, and that is okay. It was well-meaning. But
wait, pause, stop. Please stop calling people mammy in the chat. Please don't do that right now.
I will be a mammy. I will be
No.
It's okay because
no. Wait, let's stop for 2 seconds. No. I'm trying to have discussions that are meaningful. You guys can vehemently disagree, and that's okay. Let's not name call right now. I
get that, but it's been name calling since the beginning. I literally had to say, like, when did we start saying bussy? And when did, like, that's not the crowd over here. We can all agree.
Bussy is a joke, and it's actually hilarious. I say it just because it's funny. That's why I say
It's
it.
not funny to me, Cynthia. Now
It does. I mean, not all jokes are funny to everyone. But I have a question.
Why are you interrupting me, Cynthia? Did I interrupt you?
I just have. Can I have a question?
Cynthia?
Wait,
I just have a question.
Tiff, go ahead and then Cynthia, ask your question.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Themis, because the same courtesy that's extended to a guest, I would like that same courtesy. I can stop. Cynthia, I would love to answer your question. Go for it, ma'am.
So before you lovely ladies came up, I actually said it's funny because I would like to debate somebody who is not going to come from an emotional standpoint. And when you say, oh, well, I have a Black son, you're immediately putting your emotions in it. I have 2 Black brothers and I have a... Hold on. You said you wouldn't interrupt. I have 2 Black brothers and a bunch of Black nephews, but still... I can still talk about it without trying to blanket. And even if I were to blanket my brothers with the whole Black community, I'd just be proving my point because they're a reason too, to engage in selective breeding. But I wanted to ask, other than Themis, because I'm pretty sure he already does, who on this panel knows what selective breeding is and the point of selective breeding?
Cynthia, at this point, what I would say is I'm unprepared to answer that question. But if you would like to have a debate, and what Themis typically does is people are prepared for debates. So
Well,
I'm sure
I
that he
wouldn't
can.
with you. I wouldn't with you because I don't think you cannot be emotional
Well,
about it
that's your
because your
personal opinion.
well,
Because
no, it's
me
because of
saying
how
I
you
have a
present it up
son,
here. No,
me
it's
having
because hold on. It's not my personal opinion. I'm basing it off the fact that when you first came up here, you said you think that that's a ridiculous notion because you have a Black son.
no,
So
that's not what I
therefore, you're
said.
coming. I know, but
That's
you're
not what I
coming from an
said.
emotional. I know, but I'm saying you're coming from an emotional
In your
point of
opinion.
view.
In your opinion. So
Do
me
you
saying
not
I
have
have
an
a black
emotional attachment to your son?
me,
Wait,
sir, ma'am, hold on, Themis, I'm good. Me
yeah.
saying that I have a Black son is a fact. It's not an emotion, it's a fact. That's not an emotion. Me saying that Stan did not have the range is not emotion, it's a fact. So what I'm saying to you factually is on this channel, there is a debate process of which people have the range, the time, the stats. So whatever information you would like for people to have available to debate you, I'm sure that you can send that to Themis, and people that are interested in debating you on a debate day would love to do that.
1 second. For people in the chat saying the word ghetto and all of that, please stop doing that. In the way, this is not only disrespectful to the guest, this is actually quite disrespectful to me and the platform. Do not stop calling people get. This is ridiculous now. We
I'm
can disagree.
insecure. I'm emotional. What's my point? She's disingenuous. Like I like to say, I see blue. There are people that we have our own thing called Fruities Fruitcakes in the Fruitcake Gang Gang. And what I will do is be here, Fruitcake Gang Gang, Hood Rat Mammy, all of whatever. I'm here for Themis. Cynthia G, I understand that you have a channel, and I hope that you host the debate on your channel.
Wait, Tiff, don't do that.
I
Don't
did.
do
Listen,
I
that.
did it.
yeah, look, Themis, it's fine. I deal with passive aggressiveness all the time, so it's just
Fantastic.
it is what it is. I don't really
It
care much
is.
about what she's saying.
You don't
The
because you
bottom,
don't have the
I
right to
I
be here.
don't.
You feel comfortable being rude to people
But
that
this
have
isn't
been
your
here.
channel, so you don't get to speak to the right. If Themis
You're right.
allowed me to come up here, then clearly he gave me the right to be here. This is not your channel. You don't have that authority on that channel. And I think then maybe Themis can correct me if I'm wrong, but I would guess that if he gave anybody that authority, it would be Deanne, not you. So therefore, why are you speaking for Themis's channel?
Let me be clear. I would not give anyone that right. And I think that I don't want us to be like fighting because this is going to be probably clipped and say, oh, there, see, women can't get along, blah, blah, blah. And I don't want that to be the case. I think, Tiff, you are correct in that Stan was not ready. I will take ownership of continuing something that I knew he was not ready for. I take full responsibility for the fact that I engage outside my regular format for debating because someone wanted to do so in the moment. That is my bad. I respect your feedback, and I am wrong. I can be wrong, and I was extremely wrong for engaging in a debate with someone that I knew for a fact was not yet prepared. You can't be prepared because you just jumped on the stream and you did not get any time to even research what selective breeding meant, why or why not some Black men have contributed or not contributed. You haven't done the work yet, so you are ill prepared. Sin, obviously, is more prepared because she has been talking about this for a long time. So it was not a hint at your Stan, get on mute. It was not me hitting at your intelligence, Stan, when I said you were ill prepared. It was me saying, you have not done the work yet. I know you have not done the work yet. So you were not prepared. If you want to go back, prepare, and then come for a debate, you can. But you weren't ready. And it was on me to have said, no, this is not my process. So, Tiff, I get it. Whatever feelings you have, aim it directly at me. I take full responsibility. Please don't aim it anywhere else. We can talk at me because I ignored my own process. Sin didn't do it. Stan didn't do it. I did it.
Well, you know, Themis, I don't have authority to speak on your channel. I'm sure that we'll talk at a different time. And I'd like for someone that clearly has the respect of our guests. Miss Deanne, if you'd like to take on, I can drop off and talk back in the chat.
Wait, before you go, let's not address each other anymore on the panel. We're
Huh?
not we're not
Oh, no. I
addressing.
said I can go back into the chat. I don't
No,
think
no, 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 not you, Tiff. I know I'm
Oh.
saying as a general matter, for people who are speaking, you can speak directly to me, you can critique me, but do not critique anyone else on the chat. I think we have to be careful. We have a Discord. We're about, after we get off, we can get into the Discord for the people who are in the Discord, and I can talk to you guys about what you're feeling, what I've done wrong, and I can own it. I've done it publicly and I'll do it privately. Cynthia, with lash out to those who disagree with her. I contribute heavily to her channel, yet when I respectfully disagree with her, she reported me to YouTube. She is very passive. Well, go to
I
her.
don't report people. Yeah, that person is lying, and really, a lot of people enjoy lying on me. I just think it's funny. I don't report people to YouTube, though. Just so people know, I've never reported anybody. I don't need to. I probably blocked them. But the thing of it is selective breeding is something that many people don't understand. And I get it because we don't hear it made in reference to humans. We hear it made in reference to animals and plants. However, the Black community is actually a product of selective breeding. That is what they were doing on the plantation when they decided to take two slaves with certain characteristics and force them to breed so that they can produce a child that have the characteristics that were more favorable. And so that's what it's about. It's about getting rid of the undesirable traits that are in the males in our community. And so it would be beneficial if we could actually if we could actually understand what it is and not be so emotional and come up and deny that we're being emotional, but base our dislike for something based on our child, which it is an emotional argument for sure. I just think people just don't understand it, but I'm open to solutions. If selective breeding and abortion, because of course people lie, people deceive, there's different factors in which a child is conceived. So I leave room open for a person to terminate a pregnancy depending on the circumstances. But the bottom line of it is that if someone has a better solution, I would love to hear it.
Go ahead, Deanne.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. Not last night and then today.
I know. And Themis, I want to give you a salute for two things. Number one, the fact that you came back and even came back today really shows your commitment to the channel and to your viewers and to your guests, and also to continuing the discussion. I also commend you for taking responsibility for what just happened. And the rest about that I will say to you privately. Because I recognize that even as a moderator, I am a guest. And since I know that this channel has a culture that is not identical to other cultures, there are certain things we do not do here. Our culture is bussy and mammies. Absolutely not. And why, Themis? Because those rules. Our culture is no name calling in the chat. Because why? Those are your rules. And because I respect you, I'm not going to come up here and run a process because I heard very clearly that you indicated to Stan that this was not the place. I heard you say that. And then we listened as this thing went and became a smack show. But you're responsible for that, Themis.
Yep.
The rest of my feelings about that, I will share with you privately. For everybody else, even as a moderator, I'm still just a guest. I just happen to have a wrench. I am no one's queen. I am no one's god. However, I do play fair. I don't really care who it is who thinks it's a cute joke to use this kind of language. I will go through, because Themis has now said it multiple times. I will start removing people. I don't care what your status is on the rest of YouTube. Because this is what Themis has said. I have been a moderator for several months. Everybody who comes here needs to watch some videos back and see the culture that we have created here. And conform to that. If, of course, Themis, we respect you. We won't come to you outside the culture. I mean, if we are your friends, we won't behave in that way.
Yeah.
I'm not going to take any more of your time. I feel like I'm going to have to go back to the chat now and take care of some business. So I'm giving y'all a warning. I'm going to go right up through there. You cut it out.
Yeah. I mean, all the moderators do have the right to block people who are, because don't call people ma'am, particularly in a debate. Don't call people mammas and stuff in a debate. Don't call people ghetto in. Delete you. Please block everyone who called Cynthia G a ghetto and Tiff a mammy. You have the right to do that.
All right, that'll be taken care of. We're not doing this.
Stan, I hope you understood why I said you weren't supposed to do it. And I know that the people who are upset mostly because the side that they believe in was not represented well. And I'll take ownership of that. But I told you not to do it, and you still went ahead and did it.
Yes, he did tell me not to do it, and I still went ahead to did it because I don't agree with Cynthia. She made a judgment. She made a judgment that was wrong, Themis. She made a general judgment on all black men. She made a judgment on all black men.
Oh my God.
She did. She did. I didn't do that.
Oh my God. You just can't stop, can you? Like, you literally can't stop. Like, you are unable to withhold your speech. Like, the lack of emotional regulation is ridiculous at this point. In your conversation with Cynthia, do you think you made the point that you wanted to make?
Yes, and she didn't. She didn't.
But that's how you saw that. That's what you just
No,
saw.
she didn't, because I asked her precisely a question. She never answered. I said, until you're able to see that you basically met every man in this black man in this world, do not come to me as a black man that basically we're not doing our job, like she said.
Right,
we are a failure, like she said. She said that, Themis, I didn't see it. Themis, I didn't say that. You didn't say that. I've never come to this show. Wait up, Themis. I don't understand your logic. You are a very logical person. If somebody said,
I can't believe I have to mute you. Like, I can't believe I had to mute you. Like, are you not a grown adult right now? Like, well, how old are you, Stan?
45.
So you are a grown adult. You're like grown. So this is ridiculous. Emotional regulation shouldn't be a topic of conversation right now. I am saying to you, if you ask Cynthia, or if you said you have to meet every single man to talk generally about men, I'm telling you that position doesn't make sense.
Okay, but Themis, does it make sense when she makes the point that every black man that is not doing their job? You should tell her that doesn't make sense either.
I did. She didn't say every black man.
Yes, she did. I go back to this. She did. She said every man. That's when I came back and said, you don't know every man. She said it.
Cynthia G on our live today said every black man is not doing their job. She said that. She said that, Stan.
Are we allowed to?
She did. She did. Go ask her. She did. That's when I came back to say, you don't know every black man. She did.
All right. Well, I think that's conversation.
Are we?
Go ahead, Trinity.
Okay. Hey, I wanted to ask Cynthia a couple of questions. I'm not here to debate. I don't have a dog in the fight, but there is some things that I'm a little bit confused about, Cynthia, if you don't mind.
It depends on what it is.
Okay.
But hold on just one second. Hold on just one second, because I wanted to ask Themis something. Themis, did you have an issue when I said that B word?
What B word?
The BUSSY.
I didn't hear it. actually. I did not
Oh
hear it.
yeah, because it seems like that a lot of people have a problem with that. That's a joke. I don't like.
Well,
I'm
so
not
the
under.
thing is, if they have a problem with it, it's because I said let's not use derogatory words as a general matter. BUSSY is apparently now going to be banned because when we go to the moderators meeting tomorrow, we have words that will be added to the list. That I've never used that word or have said it should not be said here, but I understand why they say it's derogatory. And now I'm pretty sure the moderators are going to add it to the list tomorrow at our meeting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just wanted to check because I didn't like I don't know what rules and stuff you have, but I try to respect everybody's channel. So if it's not a word that you allow, that's fine. I don't need to say it. But in this situation, I was saying it to be funny, not to insult anybody.
Yeah, and we will. I'm pretty sure it's going to be added tomorrow. Like I'm 100% sure in our meeting it will be added tomorrow. But fruitcake is not a derogatory word. I'm using it to describe myself. So anyone who just said that in the chat, absolutely not. Do not equate the two. So we can say BUSSY now. No, I just said it's not. It wasn't a banned word. What I don't understand. What is? Anyway, go ahead, Trinity. No, I just said
Okay, I wanted to
it
ask
wasn't banned.
Cynthia, have you ever considered promoting no sex before marriage or celibacy in the Black community rather than aborting Black babies, considering that abortion is traumatic and hard on a women's body and psychological health in general?
It's not traumatic to every woman, but the reason I don't promote that is because it's always been promoted. Black women have always been told to withhold sex, abstain from sex, keep their legs closed, yada yada yada. Black women are humans. We like to have sex too. It's simply not realistic to tell anyone. And even if I did say withhold sex and don't be with them, what would that change? Like what would that change?
Okay, I
Do
understand. And I
you
have
think
another question.
black women would do it? Do you think black women would do it, even though it's literally been promoted to black women all the time? It's like the black community has not stopped policing black women's sexuality and advising them to stop having sex. They haven't done it yet, though.
Okay. I have another question. When I hear you using words like eradicate, selective breeding, and undesirable traits, I wonder, would you consider it an insult if someone were to refer to you as a Black eugenicist?
People have. They have already.
So would you consider yourself a Black eugenicist?
No.
Okay. Can I know why, please?
Because I'm not. That's not what I'm proposing.
Right.
I'm proposing selective mating, and that's why I asked, does anyone up here other than Themis know what selective breeding actually is? And I think that maybe we need to discuss what it actually means, so people can get more of an understanding of what it is. It's basically selecting a mate based on their positive traits so that your child can inherit certain traits. Now, we know that basically, and more specifically on the plantation, I don't know how many people have read Slave Narrative. I've read a lot of them, but I think it's it's known to everyone who understand that there were breeding farms. They were doing selective breeding on the plantation. That's why we are dealing with certain characteristics. Like their goal was to make the male slaves big and strong, but docile and cowardly. And in order for them to do that, they were breeding them with certain people. And so that's what I'm essentially talking about, getting rid of the undesirable characteristics and traits and breeding in ones that are going to be more conducive to the progression of our community. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so that brings me to the question. So they never really asked you. I remember because I've been watching you for a long time. So, I remember that you used to say that biracials are not Black. I want to know, do you still have that same sentiment now?
They're not. Absolutely, they're not Black.
Okay, so that brings me to this. So once you're done, once okay, going by what you're saying, if we abort all black male babies and basically there
I
are no
didn't
more
say
black male
all.
babies, but there are black.
But
Okay.
I think when you
Well,
like, go ahead.
so when there's more black women than black men, and then black women have to basically go out to other races to breed with them to make males, those babies are going to be biracial. So when you say things like, what do we need black men for? Well, I can't help but to think, well, to stay black, because because if we make biracials, then we cease to be black. So I just
Okay,
wanted
so
to know
we
what
create.
the end.
Okay, so we're black, and then what?
Right. So I just wanted to know
We're
your
black. I
thoughts on
mean,
it.
we're
I'm
black.
not here to argue.
I
Wait,
know, but
Trinity,
I hear
Trinity.
that. I hear
Wait,
that a
wait,
lot. Like I hear that a lot.
wait.
They'll say we need black people. Okay, we're black now.
So if you, Trinity, you said you had questions, but it seems like you're making claim. I'm okay with you going back and forth.
Yeah,
If
those
you
are
guys want
questions.
to.
Yeah, I don't want
Huh?
to turn it into a. I don't want to turn it into a debate. I just really, that's just things that was on my mind. So I wanted to ask her directly. But if the conversation is getting uncomfortable, I don't mind stopping.
Oh no, it's not uncomfortable for me. I'm just saying that if you guys want to have a conversation, you can, but you said you wanted to ask questions. So if you guys want to talk, you can. It feels like there was a conversation happening here and claims being made.
Was I being
Hmm?
rude? I didn't
No,
know.
no, you weren't rude at all. You were not rude at all.
Yeah, so that's what I would think, because I remember hearing you like a couple of years ago saying that biracials, even now you said biracials are not black. So it makes me wonder, well, if we breed out the black boys, then who are we going to mate with to stay black as black men? Because we're going to be forced to go outside of our race. So it makes me feel like this is more so of a divestment conversation than anything else.
It's really not a divestment conversation, but if it sounds like one, that's fine. But all of the things that you said, this might happen, what if this happened, those things are already happening. Like there's already more black women than black men. There's already black women who don't have a mate. Even if given what it was, if all black women paired up with all black men, there would still be a lot of black women who are single. There would still be black women who would go pair up with white men and create biracial children. That's already happening. What else is already happening is the biracial community has actually increased more than the black community. So if your concern is that there won't be blackness or whatever, which I don't understand that argument, because we're black now. Like we're black and we're in oppression. So I'm just I'm confused. Because what I'm hearing is here's let me tell you what I'm hearing. I'm hearing the femicide rate, the absentee father rate, the rate of children who are inappropriately touched, the DV rates, the lack of generational wealth, the upliftment of whiteness. I mean, we know everything the black men are doing. All of that is worth it to maintain blackness. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing, well, we can't get rid of them because then we won't be black. We have this set of issues in the community. We understand them, but still continue to give birth to the people who are causing them, because if we don't, we won't be black.
Okay. Well,
Trinity, did
I
you get
understand.
you got your questions out?
Yeah, well, actually, one last one that I had written down. I'm not being facetious, Cynthia. You know I love you. Is this topic, is this conversation, this aborting black male babies, really like a troll attempt to basically whip black men into shape? And it's like, you better get your act together before we start breeding you. More so because I just feel like, I don't, sometimes I listen to people talking about it and it just seems unreal. It more seems like a troll attempt to just get.
Before Cynthia, wait, Trinity, before Cynthia answer, if it were, wouldn't admitting that defeat the purpose?
Yeah, but I just wanted to, maybe she might admit it. Never know.
But even if that were the case, first of all, no, I'm not trolling, but even if that were the case, what difference would it make? The issues are
I don't
still
know.
the
I mean,
same.
I just had questions. That's all.
Right, but
Like I said, I
I
don't
mean
have a dog in the
that's
fight. I just wanted
fine.
to.
No, I get it. That's fine. Trolling, okay, okay. Let's say hypothetically, I am trolling. Does that invalidate the argument?
No, no, it wouldn't invalidate what you're basically putting out there. No, because in order to start a revolution, sometimes you have to do drastic things. Sometimes there's smoke and mirrors. I get that. And there is
Mhm.
definitely a problem. Everybody can see it, right? But
Mhm.
where do we go from here? Rather than committing genocide. That's all I want to know. Like, is there
So,
any other way than?
Let me read this.
here's the thing. Your genocide, if that was going to happen, it would happen anyway. Have you read the article from CNN, White Supremacy with the Tan? Have you looked up the rate of biracial people that are being created via black men, and they're actually in 2 generations turning into white people? So you have that happening already. According to that article, the biracial community increased 273%. The black community did not see that increase. And so here's the thing, what I do know, and that's why I say, a lot of people the other side is coming with emotional arguments, perhaps because they don't really understand the gravity of what's happening here. This is not to punish black men. I came to this conclusion after doing tons of research and seeing that all throughout history there have been a problem with black men, and black women have never done anything to correct the problem at all. And now we're at a situation where, number one, you have black men encouraging you to get abortions. There was just one that I posted on my community walls talking about black women are to blame for their own single motherhood because they can take a morning after pill or get an abortion. Um, uh, Similarly, before I ever even mentioned that, black men in the Manosphere were saying that black women should stop having children for 7 years. No one made a big outcry over it. They didn't call them eugenicists. They didn't say they were trying to commit genocide. Nobody brought the argument of how are we going to stay black. Nobody even says that to black men who are literally breeding the community into whiteness. But nobody tells a black man if he's having children with a non-black person that he's engaging in eugenics, when if we look throughout history, that is the primary way by which eugenics was actually carried out, by way of interracial breeding. So it's funny that nobody will tell black men that, but if I come on here and say black women, hold on for a second. If I come on here and say black women, you have a great power by having a womb and being able to determine who passes through your womb or not, then everyone wants to scream genocide than eugenics. I think it's really interesting. Black men have been preaching this for a very long time.
Wait. She's saying
Well,
who
actually,
cares
since a
about who is
couple.
biracial and who is black when if you're getting rid of boys, black women are going to date out and therefore people will be biracial. So that's the point of policing. So what's the point of policing blackness? Themis, please be careful who you collaborate with. Wait, why? I opened the panel up for everyone to come on. I don't understand what. Anyway, let's continue. Trinity, that was your last question.
Well,
You
actually,
said.
yeah. Well, I don't have any more questions. Actually, Cynthia, a couple of years ago, when they were spreading that rhetoric, you were around as well. You were you had another message. It was more so on the pro-black message. However, we were going back and forth with the Manosphere and telling them the same things, that the same questions that I'm talking to you about is the same questions that I had, that I got kicked out of many Manosphere spaces for asking them the exact same questions that I'm asking you. I'm not trying to pick on you. Like I said, I love you. I love your content. Some of the things that you say I don't agree with, but it doesn't make me stop supporting you. But like I said, so I'm not, just trying to be a contrarian when it comes to you, or pick on you simply because you're bringing something new to the space. This is the same thing that I would ask men talking the same way. So it's not anything against you. It's all based on what you're saying. So I don't want you to feel that I'm picking on you or just trying to introduce something new.
No, I don't, because Trinity, you already know I'm very familiar with you, so I don't think you're picking on me at all. But I have a question. I'm a hard one to be picked on, so. But I have a question though. When Black men say that Black women need to choose better, what do you think they're implying?
Well, the way as far as the nanosphere goes, I feel they're implying that they don't need to choose men like them who are clearly disrespectful, don't want to help build anything. They want to be irresponsible. They want to live their life like it's a playground, like it's a fantasy land. And so they're basically saying, hey, I'm going to be a derelict dusty. That's Cerulean. He coined that term, derelict. They want to be derelicts, they want to be dusties and all of that. So they're saying don't pick dusties if you want to have a sustainable family unit. That's
Yeah,
what
they're
I gather
essentially
from it. And
right. Right, but would you agree that they're essentially, in their dusty way, telling Black women to be more selective of who they choose to mate with and have children with?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I do.
Right, so they're essentially promoting the same message, selective breeding.
Yeah, you can
All right.
definitely argue that point. Yep.
Well, that's exactly what they're telling them to do. Even though they're doing it as a gaslighting and deflective tactic because they don't want to take accountability for their own behavior. We know that because they'll divide Black men into Pookies and Ray Rays. We know all types of Black men are doing the same thing. But essentially what they're saying is Black women need to be more selective of who they choose to have children with. And I agree.
All right. Rob, before we continue, anyone can leave. Finn, if this is too much, obviously you can leave at any point. I don't appreciate, let me be clear, I don't appreciate everyone just attacking one person. I don't mind y'all attacking me, but it feels a bit odd to see this happening. If you guys want to debate, you can. But Rob, go ahead.
No, I didn't come here to attack anyone. I just have a wider observation where I think I just got triggered. Like my emotions is all caught up in the thing. And really, I think it's because the Black community as a whole, not just Black men, not just Black women, but as a whole, I think that there are certain tough conversations that we need to be having. And I don't think that the community is emotionally mature enough to have those conversations because it does descend into attacking. What we just saw here was a man who literally just said that Black women are the most undesired group get defended by another woman based on the fact that she has a Black son. And so she can't tolerate Sin's abortion message. Like that is such an emotional pull for her that she can't even remove herself and her son from the argument. And just
that is actually Tiff's husband is here, and I like that. But that's actually quite an interesting observation. Like, because I'm so over the OkCupid study, I just like ignored it and moved on or respond to it. But he did say that. Like for his debates, then you threw the entirety of Black women under the bus to win a debate. That's kind of interesting. Go ahead, Rob.
And it's not only that. So let's say that even part of his argument was true, that Black women are the most undesired amongst other races. Well, if the majority of Black women want Black men, then they wouldn't mind that so much. But what he's saying is, when he made the distinction that Black men are second, that argument was essentially him saying that Black men are settling for Black women. So you better be appreciative that we're here, because we could be going after our real preferences, who want us more than other groups of men want you.
All right, wait. Before we continue, let's say I've been corresponding with Tiff on the Discord for a couple months now. So even if it sounds like defense, it might have been her way to approach me and say, you should not have had this debate, Demas. This is not how you do things. And that shakeup I do appreciate from subscribers. So it could be argued that she was not actually trying to defend Stan, because she did actually say, you don't have the range. She did say that. So I will say that and I don't think she was attempting, I hope I'm right on this, but I don't think she was attempting to defend Stan. I hope she wasn't defending him, but saying, this is not how it's done. I don't like that this is happening because this is not how it's supposed to be done.
No, I don't believe that she was defending him per se. I want to see, like, this is how the message will come across, right? That a Black woman stepped in front of a Black man in order to get at Cynthia G. And really it's because Cynthia G has such a reputation about her that, like, she goes into different places and people are automatically on guard. But the issue that I'm having here is, if Black men are going to sling mud, then far be it to say that women shouldn't engage either. Women have every right to defend themselves, and I'm not going to jump up and say, Black women, you shouldn't say that, right? That one piece about the abortion was such a trigger that we couldn't just stand back. Okay, Stan, you asked for this, so go and get it. No, like she had to interject herself into that, and then it descends into this chaos.
I mean, don't address Tiff anymore. Do not address Tiff anymore. And I'm not saying that because I'm like protective of her. She did not, like, I cannot say with any certainty that she was defending him and she was standing in front of him. I think she was saying point of order to me. And so I don't think it's fair to characterize her as standing in front of Stan, because she will drag Stan in a minute. Yeah. And so I don't think that's fair. I mean, I think her saying she has a Black son, she does have a problem with Cynthia G's point, and you have a right to have a problem with Cynthia G's point. Her articulating her problem with Cynthia G's point in this moment might feel that way, but I can almost guarantee that she was not defending. I promise she's not going to stand in front of Stan for any reason.
And by the way, Rob, you don't know my thought. So instead of pretending that you know my thought, why don't you ask me the question if I was thinking that way? Because I wasn't.
I heard your side as you debated.
You made a comment. If you want to know something about somebody, you ask him the question. You can't. It would be like, I don't know your thought. If there's something I need to know about you, you ask me the question. It's not because I said something, say, well, Nelly said something. That doesn't mean that he said those things. That means the conclusion is this. You ask the question, you meant this. Did you mean this? And then you know the answer. You're basically saying things that I didn't mean. I came with Cupid because she was making a point that all Black men were bad. All Black men, we don't deserve this. That's where I did that.
She was speaking about the collective.
No, she wasn't. Timmons, go back in the. I swear, Timmons, I'm not lying. I swear on my life, on this. She said all Black men.
Don't say that. It's the last time when someone swore that Black.
I literally. I literally never said all Black men. In fact, even when I didn't. In fact, even when me and Trinity were talking, I said not all Black men, just to emphasize the point. But what I think is going on here is, and this is why for the longest time I was just watching and cloud watching and not really interacting, is because there are people who cannot disagree with someone without not liking the person. And so what we're dealing with, I feel like, is people who already have preconceived notions about me, and they already come emotionally triggered because they can't separate the opinion from the person. For me, I can disagree with a person and not really like what they're saying, but that's going to bear no reflection on the actual person. That's why I can sit up here and be unemotional, even though I'm getting lightweight attacks, I'm being told I'm triangulating, and then it's like none of these things I'm actually doing, but I know that people have their preconceived notions, and they have them to an emotional level when it should really be surface when it's involving a person that you don't know from a can of paint.
Yeah. Rob and Stan, it sounds like you guys have issues. This I don't mind. Rob, you said, wait, actually, Stan, so you thought Synergy was talking about all men, so you decided to drag all women?
Yeah, Yeah, because she made that point and everything, and I didn't like that at all. Because that's when I came to her,
Wow.
and I
Okay,
came to her basically saying, "You don't know
wait,
all men," because she
step
made the
back.
point that men are not responsible, and I was like,
All
"Yes,
right,
some
well,
men."
Stan, thank
I'm
you
not
so
gonna say
much.
all men.
Thank you so much for being here. I cannot do this because you are literally the only person on this panel that I literally cannot tell to stop talking, and you do it without me muting you. And so it doesn't make sense if this is gonna like continue. I I I don't understand why you feel the need. One woman you thought was dragging all black men, so you dragged all black women. That's what
Okay.
you said.
Because when I came in the show, I came with the comment. When she made that comment, I told her, "You don't know all black men. Is there some black men who are responsible? Yes." And I came back with, "I know many black men who are protector, who are a great father." And she jumped on it like, "No, that doesn't make any sense." And I'm like, that's when I came like, that doesn't make sense what you're talking about, Cynthia.
All right. Well, I think it's inappropriate for you to do that tit for tat in specifically attempting to drag all black women. So I think that might be the problem. And if Tiff was defending you, which I know she wasn't, you would have made her also look bad because of your attempt to drag black women.
Yeah, but Cynthia did the same thing. She dragged all men and everything. Now you're saying she did it, and she did. I'm sorry. I would have never brought this if she didn't. She did the same thing that you think is not good. She should not bring all men back this. Does she have bad experience with men? Yes. But she should not bring all black men are this. I'm not those black men. I'm not Cuckoo and Ray Ray. I'm not a person who doesn't take responsibility in my life and everything. And if I did bring a woman in this world pregnant, I would take responsibility.
Stan, are you heightened?
Repeat the question. What did you say?
Are you heightened right now?
No, I'm mad right now because you are team as you're bringing me something that you're saying no, you should not judge all women. And I agree 100%. But I don't see you jumping on Cynthia and say, "Wait a minute, Cynthia, you cannot judge all men also." It goes both ways.
Because I did not hear.
Well, that's what I heard, and I'm telling you that's what I heard. And I'm not telling you this is what I heard. That's why I was triggered.
All right. Thank you for being here, Stan. I cannot do this with you because you're literally unable to even communicate like with me. Like you're unable to, you and I hold the same position and you're unable to communicate with me. I disagree with Finji about selective breeding. I just don't care enough to engage because I don't think I should be talking to women about what they do with their bodies. That has been my stance for forever. But even where I disagree with you, we can't even hold a conversation. Like, that's ridiculous. I am asking you, as a grown man, you said 44 years old, why it is that you wanted to tell Black women essentially that they were unattractive in response to being told that Black men did this or that. And I think you guys put the word all when you hear Black men, when it doesn't mean all, it means speaking generally. If she said all and I missed that, that was on me as a moderator.
That's what I'm saying. You missed that, Timus. It was on you. I'm sorry, Timus. It was on you. Sorry.
Like, I don't understand this. It's okay. You can feel emotion, but keep that in for a minute. You'll get to talk. I promise you'll get to talk. I'm done. Tiff's husband, go ahead.
What's up, fruitcake?
Nada, how are you?
Famous, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How are you? I laughed. I said, how are you?
Oh, here it is now. It is up.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Okay, I can't hear y'all.
You can't?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I can hear y'all.
Oh, how are you? I'm good. How are you?
I can hear you now.
Oh, I think there might be a delay. I am doing well. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. So I'm not here to debate.
Speak your piece. The floor is yours.
But I will say that
I think there's an issue. There is definitely an audio
I will
issue.
say that at one point in time, I was the black man that everyone's talking about. And what that means is that I was the guy who, frankly, I just didn't care. My wife has educated me quite a bit on the plight of a black woman. I understand. Somebody made a comment or made a point to where Cynthia G is not you can't. You can't take her. I'm not the same individual. I can be very blunt and have a very poignant conversation without getting emotional. So it is what it is. But ultimately, I want to say that from a range standpoint, I don't have the range to debate or argue any type of these topics because I don't understand it and I never really thought about it until I met my wife. And she actually, at one point in time, I was upset and I would get mad and aggressive, like, wait a minute, why is she talking about all black men this, all black men that? But at the end of the day, my wife was like, well, you're not that guy. I'm like, well, no. And she's like, okay, well, there you go. So I understand where she's coming from, but I also kind of appreciate, an individual who doesn't have the, I guess, I don't want to say capacity to, to really remove themselves and understand the entire message. I think that may be one of the larger problems. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, I think that does make sense. I think hopefully what I'm repeating back to is what you meant, in that I think a lot of people don't know when they don't have the range. And being emotional and having a ton of bravado does not intelligence make. And so it doesn't create knowledge. And I wish we were more aware of our gaps in our knowledge. Not that we're dumb, but just our gaps generally. There is a echo, so I have to mute you. By the way, the panel is closed because I don't want to waste everyone's time up here. After everyone gets what they have to say out, we can close. But I do want to, Yuji, you're the last person. I do want to allow everyone to speak. Tiff's husband, I think there is an issue with your audio and playback. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure there is a delay. So if you want to respond, you can leave and come back, or I don't know how to fix it. I'm not a tech person, but yeah, you can come back. And if you want, you and I can have a public conversation, because I'm very curious about your transformation and all of that. Because that sounds like an interesting story if you ever want to tell it. I would love to have a conversation with you about that. Anyway, we're going to move on and then come back because there's a lag. I think Me Not Me.
Can I go? Yeah. Hi, Themis. Haven't been on in a while. This is a very intriguing conversation, which I do love. And actually, I'm going to come and speak towards some of Cynthia's points. I don't agree with all of her stances, but there are quite a few things that she said that I've referenced before in some conversations that we had about folks being biracial and things like that. And I think that our community has some trouble really with biology, science, and speciation. And I think that lack of knowledge really creates a lot of confusion. And someone that is such as myself, which is very well versed and has several degrees in biology, I can follow along with what Cynthia is saying, but lots of folks are getting lost. And especially when she's talking about, this eugenics and selective breeding. And, it's like folks really need to go through and kind of understand those things, because there also is a component of what is controlled and what is selected based on the individual versus what is forced versus what is implemented by a government or entity, and which is a choice, or as the Manosphere likes to say, a preference. So I think that just because she's speaking towards these things about choices that women may make with their bodies, which I'm not going to get into because I'm a child-free woman and married woman, and that's how I decide to stay. So I don't really have, anything really to say about that. But, those choices are not eugenics. And because just describing to someone, what choice they may have and what outcome they want, for our world and our culture that's a personal decision. There's no force there. And also, speaking about population, so based on the last research that I had seen, white people who are non-mixed make up approximately 10%, of the world's population. The world, not the United States of America. So we got to start thinking a little bit broader. And therefore, it's like ultimately their population is decreasing just based on modern transportation. So this thing about people trying to hold on to blackness and everything, as I've spoken out before, is essentially an exercise in futility, just as it is to try to hold on to any race, white, any type of, Latinx, what have you, because people are interbreeding at higher rates than ever before, simply because we have access to each other. So we just need to think about it from that standpoint. If we are going to be more individualistic and live our life so that we can get the most happiness and joy out of our personal life, I think it'll benefit us as Black women rather than doing something for the collective or doing something for the culture. Because at the end of the day, it's about you as an individual in a species. We are the same species as white people and Latino people and Asian folks and everybody else. People get hung up on it, but it is the truth. We are all the same creature. That is why we have the fitness and fecundity, and we can breed together, and we have vital babies, because we are all the same. And I know that we are all very bitter about things that have happened, currently and in the past, but that does not alleviate the fact that we are all the exact same species. So by not interbreeding with a species that is the same color, just like horses, dogs, anything else, it does not take away anything from the population as a whole. So I'm really sorry that people just get hung up on it, but it's like, well, if white people disappeared tomorrow, shrug of shoulders. If Black people disappear tomorrow, shrug of shoulders. What is it really going to change in the world? We as humans, as a species, we are so we're so self-contained and self-absorbed, and our ego allows us to think that we are like the most important creatures on the planet, and we are not. So it really doesn't matter what color or shade of human happens to be around. It just doesn't. So that's all I wanted to just say.
I'm going to respond to you, me, not me, because I actually fundamentally disagree with you, not on anything you just said regarding biology. And being a part of the same species, obviously that's true. But I like being Black and in the Black community. I do. And
absolutely.
I would hate for the Black community to disappear. However, I don't know if I can say that's the burden on women to keep it together, which it has been. And so that's why I don't engage in the debate.
I totally hear you. And that's the thing. It's not about not appreciating your culture and who you are. Like, I love being in the Black community as well. But I just know that within several generations, it's like from the islands, Antiguan, okay, hello, raise the roof. But it's within several generations, if we're thinking maybe 300 generations from now, these people just aren't really going to be here anyway. So race loyalty for any particular race is honestly an exercise in futility. So I think
so the difference is, I think I should be race loyal, and I would extend that to Black men. Because Black women have been so race loyal, it would be really hard for me to make the argument that they should be.
I hear what you're saying. Yeah, they're not doing it. But on one hand, have they already gotten it? I mean, they've checked out. You don't also have to then be, mean and disparaging. I think that's the other part. Just kind of date out, do what you do, and just live your life. You don't have to, kind of hang on to us. But if you're going to give us a real signal and a real message, that message should be, you can go live your life too. Happy for you, sister. Not, we're going to denigrate you because you're doing the same thing we're doing. I think that is a huge problem. But, if they could get past that, like, I don't mind them go where you're loved, everyone, women, men, everyone, just do what you want to do. So that's kind of all I wanted to say about that.
Yeah, and I mean, all Black women could not be race loyal unless they're going to engage in polygamy.
Yes, exactly. And the other thing people were saying about, about the necessity, really quick, the necessity of men. And again, it's actually not true because eggs can reproduce through what we have in genetic technology. Women can reproduce without men. So, it's like, again, people need to kind of catch up a little bit on their reading with science, because you need men kind of to produce men at this point, but not to produce other women. So that might be something men as a whole, all men, not any particular shade, creed, color, might need to think about because that's where
I absolutely miss. I hear talking to you now remind me that I miss talking to you. You haven't been on in a while, and
I know I've been so busy, but I've still been in the chat and I've still been seeing things, but there's a lot going on personally, so I haven't had the time to hop in here. But I still appreciate you as always, Themis.
No worries. I appreciate you, and I appreciate that exchange.
Yeah, and just want to say to Cynthia, there's someone that understands what you're talking about on a larger scale, and they keep trying to bring it into like just this tiny thing when it's really just such a very large thing. And I know it takes people a while to grasp it, but eventually they're gonna start seeing it, because life just doesn't end in your generation. Life just doesn't end with you. So that's all. Thanks.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much.
Go ahead, Finn.
I'm sorry. I just want to respond to her. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, because it's with this type of topic, it's hard to get understanding. That added to what I said before, a lot of people already have their preconceived notions and opinions and feelings, and so they bring them into the conversation with them. It really is just that simple. But thank you for understanding.
Yeah, absolutely.
It feels lopsided because you are strong in your expression of your side, and I feel like the other side doesn't have a person to sort of communicate its stance and push back against you. Unless I am willing to do it, I know someone else here can do it. And I hope there's a woman here who can do it, because I don't feel comfortable doing it. But it is what it is at this point. Thank you, me, not me. Amber.
Hi, Demas. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hi. Hey, everybody. How are you guys doing today? So I'm not here to debate or anything like that, but I've been hearing this conversation going on for the longest. I think what each part or each side is doing, male or female, or however you choose to identify with, no disrespect to anyone, I think a lot of emotions are coming out within this argument, and I think people need to kind of not play the fence, but kind of just be optimistic or not non-objective, if you get what I'm saying. I'm sorry, I'm not on the wavelength with all the intellects over here, so I do apologize about that. But I do see where Sin's coming as far as me, not me. Excuse me if I misrepresented your name. Sorry about that. Great examples, by the way. But I think people need to just think on a broader spectrum about, what the future may hold as far as fertility and all that good stuff. And I think this argument would subside after a while, because like she was stating, women can produce without males, all that good stuff. I'm sorry, I'm nervous, I'm flustered, I'm trying to get my points in there. Themis, sorry.
No, you're fine. You can slow down.
Oh, sorry. But I definitely understand where she's coming from. I'm 32. I don't have any kids, no relationship as well, and I'm terrible at the dating game. But a reoccurring issue that I have noticed is I'm not the preference. I'm not the preference. I'm not the preference. But if I let my emotions and just let my mental state deteriorate, then how am I going to, progress in the future? I have to understand that not everyone thinks about that. There's billions of people in the world. It's kind of for you personally to take yourself out of the confinement or that little box that you're kind of in as far as being Black identified or whatever. You have to kind of open your eyes around you and see that there's a bigger world out there. Something excuse me, I'm sorry for messing up your name again. Excuse me, me, not me. She said something great. It's your narrative is not going to be the same as somebody else's. And that's what I think each side doing a tit for tat. And it's just looking real petty at the end of the day when, like she said, go where you're, and I'll use the term, go where you're celebrated, I guess. And that could mean anywhere. And I think rather than people trying to beat up on each other, just take that mindset, go where you're happier, go where others enjoy you, go where you feel that you get the most abundance of love or whatever you're looking for out there. But that's kind of what I wanted to say. I just think this conversation just keeps reoccurring for no reason. And I think if people kind of take their emotions out, and if you do have emotions, because I can understand also the side where people bore black sons and all that good stuff, born black sons, excuse me, I can understand you're emotionally hurt. But if you remove your personal experience or you remove yourself from the argument and kind of look at it from not from an objective standpoint, but just out of an out of body experience, you'll understand where each side is coming from. You know, you have to have that duality within your mind. And I don't think a lot of people who are trying to partake in this argument, they're just jumping on sides and they don't have that duality or understanding of what each person is saying, you know. And I just think so go ahead, Miss.
Yeah, no, I think that I agree as a general matter that relying on emotion is not a bad thing, but I don't think the absence of emotion is truth, rationality, and fact. I think emotions can be useful when used properly. In the context of this debate, though, I don't think the people who are opposing Cynthia G have done enough to debate her. And that's not to say she's correct. That is to say the people who need to be talking against her points are not yet prepared. And they do need time to prepare. And then they can have the conversation. But as of now, it's just really difficult for me to accept that Stan is the representation of the opposing side. We're not doing that. Absolutely not. No. Before that happens, I'll jump into the debate now. So we all know that's not true.
No, I definitely understand. And like, I love your show, by the way. Love you, Sin. Everybody, I love all of you guys. I got abundance of love for everybody. But
wait, sorry. By the other side, I mean black women should not be aborting black boys. That's the other side. I hope there's no confusion.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Like I said, I try to come in like with an open mind. I don't really I got you. I got you. But great talking points, everybody. I just kind of wanted to come in and give my piece as far as kind of like how I'm personally walking throughout my life journey. It's hard with this whole debate that's going on and everything. And it's kind of like, wow, am I going to end up kind of like desolate by the wayside because of preferences or because of whatever's going on with the whole abortion and all that stuff? I'm sorry if I'm not getting it right now. Sorry. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of call in and just kind of talk to you guys, just, face to face, phone to phone. But I do appreciate you taking my call.
Thank you. No, thank you for bringing your perspective. When I say aborting black boys, by the way, that is a rough, terrible summary.
You're fine.
Just an FYI. And I wasn't being facetious. It just kind of came out. UG Rose.
Hi, Famous. Hi, panel.
Hey.
Hey. So this was an interesting topic. It took a hell of a turn because we was just clowning earlier.
Anyone who watches this video, I'm going to probably private this for real. But anyone who watches this, they're going to start off as joking, and then Stan decided that, we're going to have well, no, I can't blame him. I decided we're going to have a debate, so we shouldn't have done it. But go ahead. They're going to be very confused.
Yes. I was like, oh, this got dark real quick, but it's all right. But I don't think that it's an unfortunate conversation. I think it's a sobering one. I think it's one that's kind of like long overdue, considering how long the problem has been building on the back burner. Like if we're now enduring, and it's now very public, the sentiments that men of similar phenotype and background as us is coming around and saying, okay, well, you look like this and you act like this, and this is why you're not qualified, and this is why we're not yada yada yada. It's like, okay, well, then now you have to there has to be an adult conversation that goes on with the men of the quote unquote community, where it's like, considering that we're saying all of this, considering the precedents that we're setting, we have to understand that we don't have a right to anybody's womb, and it does not hinge on the women that we say are so undesirable for the propagation of our complexion. It doesn't work.
Interesting, Rose. I'm interrupting you because you just triggered something in me.
Sorry.
Absolutely, me too. Me too, actually.
Yeah, well, I want to hear what it triggered in you think, because what it did, I was like, wait, I actually realized if these men, like the point doesn't work, because if you are married, if you decided to get married to a woman and talk about having children and then have children, they're not going to abort your child, right? Like it just generally.
Yes.
So the only people who would be afraid would be people who are not going to get married. Actually, I'm not gonna say this out loud because now there's another point for the debate. That is
Right.
actually that's very interesting. Go ahead, Sin.
Well, one thing that what stuck out to me is that she made mention, and I don't know how that escaped me, probably because I'm doing other stuff while on here. But as Black women are coming up on the panel advocating against selective breeding, there are Black men in the comments talking about how undesirable Black women are and how Black men need to go where they're appreciated, meaning go towards someone who's not Black. So this is when we get into the discussion of Black male worship. And that's why I coined the term, because it's like to defend and advocate for birthing men who are publicly announcing that they don't even think that you're worthy enough to date is a problem. And that's what she just that's what she said just brought me to. I'm like, okay, this is a bizarre reality. As we're up here advocating and talking about how much Black men are needed, they're literally talking about how much Black women are not needed and how there are better women. And they've been doing that. And I've observed it and I've watched it, and I've watched Black women ignore that fact. Because the same thing happens on my channel. I'll have people call in and I'll have them, challenge what I'm saying, which I like to be challenged, but it just seems that people can't challenge without being emotional. But I find that to be very interesting. Black women are waving the flag for a group of men that have done everything in their power to tell the world that you are not desirable and that you are not needed. In fact, Black men were on here literally talking about starting a new Black community full of biracials without Black women. So they've already come to the conclusion that they don't need you, they don't desire you, they don't want you.
Yeah. Dean, by the way, to your question, I didn't read it. I should have read it before I put it up. I wouldn't have. That's what I'm generally going to do from now on, so you guys can watch it. The problem is I'm going to always say private, because when I announce like members only, people sign up for the membership, and I don't want to use it. Like, I don't want people to sign like like it's a lot. Don't spend money on a video. Like for me, like over here, for me, it's not worth it in my mind. So don't waste your money. There's a 99 cents one because that's the lowest I could go. If you do it, do that. I try to make everything available to the 99 cents one. But thank you, UG Rose. I don't know if you were done, but you gave me a lot more to think about actually in terms of what the logical extreme of the argument.
Exactly, like that. Again, I'm not trying to, not trying to gaslight or make anybody or big anybody else up or make anybody, oh man, y'all need to get yourself in check. But understand what it is you're saying. I'm not arguing with nobody. You feel how you feel, that's your business. But I am not going to use my vitality, my fertility to give life to someone who is actively trying to break me down, when there are so many factors that actually impede the growth or impact the growth of a fetus in my belly. You're going to be trying to kick my back in, whether it's verbally, emotionally, financially, on any level. You're not going to break me down, but then expect me to have a child for abuse. No, I'm not. I don't feel bad about it. There are too many other men that are much kinder, that are much more collaborative, that are much more civil, that just are freaking kind and not monstrous and abrasive in how they want to handle me just because of the color of my skin and the texture of my hair and my facial features. So I will go, and whether that is someone that looks like me or not, that is where I will go. And it is something that you have to look at when it's like, you know what, ultimately we have lots of options. And one of those options, even if it is not another human being to lay in the bed with us, we have the option to not freak with y'all.
Yeah. Thank you, UG Rose. Stan, you came back. I let you back against the will, what the people wanted. The reason is because you were like literally the issue here, not the issue, but the cause for some of this. So I don't feel good removing you from the conversation. What you have your last words, and then we go to Sin for her final thoughts, and then we can end.
Um, First of all, thank you for accepting my callback. Um, like I said, I didn't like what Cynthia said, but let me go there. I think that black men or black women should basically choose whoever partner they want in their life and everything. And of course, a black woman, the last caller, when the last person that spoke said she will not accept to breathe a man who's violent and everything. And if I was her friend, I would say, don't. Black women should not date men that basically are not making them happy, are not respecting them, are not treating them well, are not violent. This, all those things, I don't have that. I don't understand why black women would accept this, and I would never accept a black if a black woman was one of them was my friend, would accept to be with a black man or breed a kid with something like that. I don't think he should. I think the most precious gift that a black woman could give in this world is bringing a kid in this world. And I've cried one time for one of my best friend who's married right now, who's a great black family, because this black woman was smart enough to first of all go out with somebody who's very respectful.
All right, Stan.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Welcome to the new members, by the way. It seems like you're blaming black women for what happens to them in a relationship. When you say you were happy for your friend because she was smart with this man who is a quote probably a good man in your estimation, it sounds like, and you obviously have the space to correct me here, it sounds like you're saying, oh hey, it is your fault because you weren't smart enough.
No,
Before
it's
you
not.
before you answer, Miss Jackson, I'm gonna go with. Welcome to the membership, and also Miss Jacob. Welcome to the membership. Go ahead, my dad.
No, I don't think a black woman is not smart enough. No, I think a black women are smart. I'm not saying they're not smart. I just saying that they should have higher standard when it comes to choosing. Like I said, that black woman is a good friend of mine. Basically, chose to be with a great man, and before she wanted to have a family, she had the respect to go to this black man
Wait,
and
no, no,
said,
no. But are you saying black women should choose better?
yes, they should get the best. I think black women should get the minimum, the basic thing. If do not go out with somebody who's violent with you. Do not
How
go out
does
with
a
some.
black woman go about choosing better? Because it's easy to say choose better. That's a blanket statement. But I'm not going to ask you to answer. I'm just going to say this. It is a very hard pill to swallow for me to hear black men say, well, you should have chosen better. And because you didn't choose better, that's what you get, kind of
No,
thing.
I don't agree. That's not what you get. If you didn't choose better, let's say you chose a person who treated you wrongly, I would say to that black woman, leave that person and go get somebody who's good for you.
Yeah,
If
but
you
sometimes suppose
if
you
you made a
didn't wait.
choice that was bad, stop and say, I made a guy who's stupid, he's a total asshole, he's not treating me well, he's a bum, he doesn't
What
have
if
a
by
job.
that time? What if by that time it's too late?
What do you mean why this time it's too late and everything? I don't believe it's too late. You have
No, no,
what
no, 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 no. Let me clarify. I don't mean it's too late as in your life is over. I mean, now we are at the mercy of people saying, oh, you're a single mother and you're not worth anything and your value has declined. You're saying you cannot know a person is bad until the person shows you they're bad, right? And so this idea that you should choose better, I think, is one of those things that's deceptively comforting, but I think it's wrong, particularly coming from a black man, when the conversation is about how do we choose black men. Now, women can talk about how to vet, and I don't really care about that conversation over there. But when black men talk about the issues, I think, and I'm telling you this because it's not a question, I think it should be more about how do we be better as men and take on our responsibilities, because the conversation seems to be going down a really terrible road when you say those black women were that black woman was smart, she chose well, and other black women should choose better, right? It seems like we are removing liability from the people who do the bad acts. Do you understand what I'm saying? Welcome, Phila.
Yes, I understand what you're saying, Tim, but I told you, Tim, is responsibility as a black man. I told you, be kind to the person, have a job, have integrity. Are you moving in life? Are you treating your partner or the person that you love the way that you would like to be treated? There's many things. Have you read? If you have problem, do you have emotional? Do you have an emotional bank with that person? There's many things that you could do, and I'm sorry, it is you as a black man basically to do those things, to do the hard work. I did it. I had to do the hard work. I had to read things of psychology. I had to say to myself, I
Wait,
want to
Paul,
have the
can we
best
stop?
relationship
Wait,
there
wait, wait.
is.
Can we stop? Can we stop?
Go ahead.
Please stop becoming members. If you're becoming members for the video, please stop. I'll consider keeping it up if it will stop you from being members. I don't want you to waste your money being members because of this video. So I will keep it up till like Monday evening. You will be able to watch it. You don't have to be a member. I don't think we're in a position right now to be like, I don't want to be paternalistic, but I do feel kind of odd. So please, 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 I'll keep it up. Like just for you guys, I'll keep it up. You don't have to do that. Um, Stan, so you've done the hard work. That is great. And I wish more people would do the hard work. But can we from now on stop saying choose better like men? I don't care what women say, but can we stop saying that? Because it is a way to remove liability.
So what should I? So basically, you're saying as men we should just concentrate on our part, and if a black woman,
No, no, no. If a black woman chooses to be with Future, we can say you should have chosen better. Period.
okay.
That's my position on that. But as a general matter, when it comes to the conversation about what we should do, I don't think choose better is useful, because I could go through why that is very difficult to do unless you're a psychic. But I just, even if you could do it, I think black men we should be better as a general matter. And not only should we be better, but I think that the conversations about everything regarding single motherhood and abuse and all of that lies at the feet of black men. So even if you knew not to choose, like even if someone chose Future and I said choose better, it does not change the fact that Future should be that child's father, and him not being that child's father is his problem. I mean, it's her problem because she now have to take care of a child by herself, but it was his responsibility.
Yeah, but the question I would ask Sierra, if we're going to take Future,
Wait, oh my God. All right, go ahead. Sorry. No, I'm wrong. Go ahead. I don't know what you were going to say. Go ahead.
okay, the question I would ask Sierra, and I agree with what you're saying. Future, it will not take the responsibility that Future didn't take his responsibility to be the father of the kid. Okay, but I would go to Sierra. Sierra, did you go to this man and say, "Do you want to be a father?" Period. And if the person is honest with
Wait,
you as
wait,
a man and
wait, wait,
says
wait,
no,
wait, stop. You're asking if Sierra, who was engaged to Future, asked him if he wanted to be a father?
yes, that's why one of my black, like I said, the black girl that I'm telling you that was ready to become to
Wait,
have a
wait, wait, wait.
family.
No, 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 no.
Okay, go
I
ahead.
mean, I think Sierra, Future is a ton of red flag. But they were about to be married. I would have waited till they're married or whatever, if that's what you believe in, but I don't care about marriage like that. So, but are you saying that you don't believe they had the because you're saying it in a very assertive way, which doesn't make sense to me. So you think Sierra just got knocked up by Future and they weren't planning this?
I'm saying that I think that you should not take any chance. You're engaged, you're married and everything. You want to make a family. I think the woman has the right to go to this man and said, "We're engaged, we're married and everything. I want to have a son and a daughter," and ask the guy, "Are you ready to be a father?" That is what one of my friends did, and when she did that, I went to the guy and I said, "This is the most responsible, respectable thing that a woman could ever do to a man,"
All
because
right.
it basically
So
tells.
wait. So are you saying you cannot be a single mother after you've been married?
Yes, you could be a single mother after you've been married. I'm saying, I'm yes, you could be a single mother after you've been married. I'm not saying that those cases, but you will have a better chance of not being that if you ask the question to the guy, "Are you ready to be a father?" And if the guy telling you no, do not bring a kid in this world with this guy. The guy is a
Wait, I
loser.
think you're just making Cynthia G's argument. So let's say there is a one night stand and you the guy said, I don't want to have a child. What does the woman do with the child with the
Well,
pregnancy?
first of all, if it's a one night stand, I would expect you to protect yourself and not have a kid. If
Okay,
it's a
well,
one night stand.
a lot of people are born out of one night stands.
Okay, but
No,
Themis,
no,
that
do not fight the hypo.
okay.
It is a one night stand. She's now pregnant. What does she do when the man said he don't want the child?
Then she has a basically then if like I said, if the guy doesn't want the child and everything, and he has the right to basically let go of the child, I think the woman has the right also to abort if she's not ready to be a father. I think it.
Oh my God! You literally. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Please tell me, Trinity, that I misinterpret what he just said. Like you just argued for abortion.
No, I said in the beginning with the debate of abortion, I said I have no problem with a woman getting an abortion if by the same token you give the man the choice to not become a father. That's what I said in the beginning.
But the men
If
are
a man
choosing
can
not
has
to
the
be.
choice to
Wait,
not be a father, that means no child
wait,
support, no
Stan.
nothing.
Wait, Stan, wait.
So basically, he's a male
Arguing
feminist and
that
he's arguing for equality. He's
Exactly. I mean,
arguing for equality.
I'm for equality. If a woman wants to have an abortion,
No. Stop. When you say that if the men don't want to be a father, they're not. The point is they're choosing not to be fathers. That is the point of the argument.
no. If a man doesn't want to be a father, he still has to pay child support. He still has to do. It's not because you don't
Yeah.
want to be a father that you could just be a father.
No. In the system that we currently have, I asked you if a woman was pregnant and the man does not want to be a father, what should the woman do?
And I
You
told
cannot.
you in that case system, if you're telling me that the man doesn't want to be a father, and
Yeah.
he basically has the right, and he's not going to pay child support.
No, we never stop. I'm muting you. We never talked about whether or not he have the right. He's going to be put on child support whether or not he want to have the right or not. That is not the problem. Stop getting off mute. There is do not get off mute because there's an echo, and unless you turn that echo down, then that's fine. If you are I can't believe you came back and did this. The man said, I don't want to be a father, and leaves the woman. And she should have chosen better. I ask you what she should do, and your answer is abort. And now you're trying to change it to say, oh, well, I mean, if in a system where he has the right to not pay. No, we're talking about now. We literally talked about an example where the woman is now left to be a single mother in this society.
I told the woman that just answered said the perfect thing. I believe in equality. Period.
No, there is. To the extent you think there is no equality now, I am asking you, because I completely disagree with this, by the way, but the fact that you're making this argument after making that argument doesn't make sense to me. I am asking you, in this world, with these laws, you said they should choose better and they should remedy the bad decision or whatever. So I'm asking you, should that woman become a single mother or abort?
I think that woman basically, if she's not ready to raise a kid, should abort. Should not bring a kid in this world.
Okay, so why are you talking about equality and blah blah blah?
Because I just told you. I just say the male, the woman that just took the phone and did 2 seconds said equality. Equality means that basically I said When we started the show in abortion, the first thing I said was, I have no problem with a woman having an abortion. The problem I have is that men should have the same choice as a woman. That means if you come as a woman and you're basically saying to me, I am pregnant, as a man, I should basically have the
Stop
same.
yelling,
As a
Stan.
man, I should basically have the choice to tell you, I don't want to be a father. That means I will not pay child support. I will not do everything that is supposed to law because I don't want to be the father.
Wait,
And
stop. Stop.
equality. I want equality, period. That's
So
equality. You have the
this
right to
was,
abort,
oh
and I
my
have the
God.
right not to be a father. Equality. That's what I want.
Sir, do
Wait,
you,
wait,
sir, do
no,
you
wait, Stan.
Okay.
In this world, right now, under these laws, stop saying equality. In this world that we have, where you will be placed on child support, in this world, let me finish the question before you get off mute. Stop getting off mute. What are you doing? The panel is closed, by the way, just an FYI, because this is getting a bit out of hand. In this world that we are in currently, with the system how it is, stop talking about equality with what we have currently. Now, you get that? Just say yes or no.
Yes.
All right. A woman goes through a one night stand with a man and is impregnated. What should she do when the man walks away and say, I don't want to be a father?
She could either abort or bring a kid in this world.
All right. So if she should abort, what equality are you talking about? You literally just justified Finn's point.
The equality I'm talking about is the rest that you're saying and everything. It's not because the man basically walks away that basically he still doesn't have responsibility. Equality means if a woman decides to have an abortion and everything.
I know what equality means. Stop going back to the conversation doesn't make sense. Like I don't care about inequality. I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't matter. You think it's not equal to have to pay for child support. If you didn't want to have the child, then you should not have had sex. Like it is what it is. That
Okay.
is that is the system we have. Like you can cry about that if you want. You cannot. It's fine. What I am saying is in the conversation about women not knowing how to choose and blah blah blah, you are saying it is it is their fault for choosing wrong, or at least they should have chosen better. They're choosing better in your conversation by not having children with a man who decide not to be a father. It doesn't make sense that that is your position.
Why it doesn't make sense, Demas? I told you, you could.
Because you just argued that it is wrong to abort, blah blah blah, and now you are saying that if the man decides to leave, then the woman should. Anyway, Malik, go ahead. By the way, that is not my position. I'm just annoyed at the way in which that debate that this conversation just went. This is not my position. It's just very illogical. Go ahead, Malik.
Go ahead, Malik. I don't understand why is it illogical. I brought you.
I said go ahead, Malik. You're muted, Malik. Malik, you're muted. You're muted. No, we can't hear you, Malik. You're muted.
Listen, what he's saying, I don't know what he's talking about. Because if I'm laying down with a female, right?
Not a female.
Listen, I'm laying down with a female. RTP. I know what type of female she is. I know if I want her to have my kid or not.
Period.
You feel? Period. I know if I want her to have my kid or not. So if I have enough foresight, I know not to, I'm not gonna do that. You feel me?
I
don't know what he talking about. He talking about some goofy stuff like you just. I don't know, bro. He
Can
talking
I
about
ask?
some
Can I ask you a question,
when
Malik?
you're not mature enough to actually.
Can I ask you a question, Malik?
Go ahead, ask Malik your question.
Malik, I want to ask you a question. Okay,
ahead.
which happened to one of my friends. My friend slept with a girl. Okay, The girl told him, I have protection, I'm using the pill and everything. You know what the girl did? 1 month or 2 months later and everything, she come knocking down in his door. It was a one night stand. So basically the guy, like you said, didn't want to have a kid, was sleeping with her. She said, by the way, I didn't use the pill. I made sure I didn't use the pill and I'm pregnant. So when you're telling me as a man, and you've heard that story, that many men are looking at this girl and saying, what? I never wanted to bring a kid in this world. So don't come to me, Malik, of telling me that is crazy shit.
Hold on.
Wait, Malik, go ahead.
But listen, I understand what you're saying. That is bogus, right? It's bogus, bro. But you gotta understand, a man in that situation, folks, I can't believe her. No way. I don't know her from a can of paint. Why would I just accept what she got to say? If it's a one night stand, why would I just accept what she got to say? That don't even make no sense. You trust someone you met a couple hours ago, bro? I don't. You feel me? I don't trust them.
You feel
him? But you're smart.
Malik, stop. Stan, do you feel him?
No, I do feel him, but I'm sorry to say, Malik, not everybody has your wisdom that you have. I'm sorry, a lot of guys, as soon as they see
I'm only 25. Listen.
No, both of you. No, I muted both of you, by the way. Someone said not Malik dunking on Stan. So he's okay with the current setup. Black men have the right to release his semen in any woman willingly, lies done with, and a woman has a right to abort. Yeah, well, I mean, Stan. So you don't know this woman from a can of paint, and you're putting the responsibility on the woman to make sure that you don't impregnate her.
No, I'm saying I don't know this woman from a kind of pain. I have a one night stand, and let's just say before I have the act, she said I'm using the pill.
Yeah,
so I trust her. Let's say I trust her. I'm sorry to say, some guys I trust her. Go ahead.
I'm gonna mute you. So you're telling me you don't know this woman from a can of paint. You ask her if she's on the pill or whatever. She says yes. And you just decided that you're going to trust the woman you don't know. And it's her responsibility to make sure you don't impregnate her.
No, it's her responsibility, to be honest with you. If she's not using the pill.
People lie. Isn't it not your responsibility to make sure you don't do that to her? Impregnate her?
Well, if I'm asking the question if she's using the pill because I don't want to impregnate her.
Yeah, but she lied.
Exactly.
What responsibility do you have?
I had a responsibility that I was strict, and I had the responsibility I should have used the condom.
Yeah. So you should have, if you're agreeing that you should use a condom, why are you mad?
Because the woman lied to me and everything. I'm mad at that.
So you can be mad about her lying, but you were wrong for not using whatever means you needed to use to protect yourself.
Yes, because I trusted her. I agree with you. Because I trusted her. I agree with you.
Stop blaming other people. Take responsibility for your action. You keep going back to the fact that you trusted her. Yes, you did. And guess what? You shouldn't have done it.
Okay, so teammates, by the same token, I could switch it up with a woman also. So the woman gets pregnant by a man that's a total loser. Who's responsible for that? The man or the woman? The woman comes to you and say, I got pregnant by this guy. Are you going to tell her, oh, by the way, you should take responsibility and you should have protected yourself to not bring a kid in this world?
You want to know why? Wait, you want to know why? Because she's going to be a mother if she doesn't abort. She is going or give up the child. So regardless of if I tell her, if she decided to have that child, she is now a mother.
No, I'm asking you, would you tell her it was her responsibility? Like she say, man, I can't believe I'm pregnant. Would you tell her the same thing? Why didn't you protect yourself?
Stop yelling, and because I'm yelling back at you.
Would you say the same thing that you're telling me? That basically it's her responsibility. She didn't take protection.
It is 50-50. You 50%.
Okay. I agree with you in that case. Because I didn't hear you say that when I did. I always bring you that. I didn't hear you say, by the way, women, it's your responsibility if you bring a kid in this world to protect yourself if you don't want to bring a kid in this world.
Yes, it's her responsibility.
So a lot of women are saying they don't do. They say, oh, they got pregnant.
God, shut up. Literally shut up. I am going to put you back on the stream. You will never be able to communicate ever again with me if you continue to try to speak over me. That is horrendous. The fact that you literally at 40-something years old cannot control yourself is ridiculous. I am literally walking into 30 and I'm able to control myself. Control yourself, sir. Control yourself. Now, what were you saying to me about what I never say to women?
Okay. There's a lot of women that basically say, I got pregnant. Like, I don't hear you one time saying, you didn't protect yourself. You chose to bring a kid in this world. You should take responsibility. Like you just said, I trusted you and everything. I think something like that, same thing. You said to me, you were stupid, Stanley, because you didn't use a condom. I didn't hear you say, by the way, woman, if you got pregnant, you're stupid because you didn't use the pill to protect yourself and you brought a kid in this world. Stop blaming the man or the father and everything for that case. That's on you.
All right. Are these women single mothers?
Yes, they become single mothers, of course.
What should I tell them then?
Because that's taking responsibility. That's on them. They became single mother not because of the man, because
No, you're conflating two things. They become single mothers because the man is not there holding his 50%. You can respond to that, Stan.
So they became single mother because the man is not holding 50%?
Yep. So in the creation of the child, it's 50-50. When one person leaves, in this case, the man, he is 100% responsible for not carrying his 50%. Does that math make sense?
Yes.
All right.
But I agree. Well, go ahead.
So your problem is I'm not penalizing women for being single mothers when they're already single mothers.
No, you're not saying, you're not putting the responsibility on the women the same way you're putting responsibility on the men.
What should I be putting the responsibility on the women?
Because she made the choice to bring a kid in this world. Because, like you said to me,
single mother. Wait. She's already a single mother.
No, she's not a single mother. She got pregnant. She got pregnant.
So oh, okay. So she got pregnant. So she doesn't have to be a single mother if the man walk away.
We're taking the same story that you did.
No. I'm trying to understand. She does not. A woman, if the man walks away when the woman is pregnant, she doesn't have to be a single mother. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, she could do it. She could do an abortion.
You are literally making Cindy's point. What the? I don't understand. Women are saying we don't want to be single mothers. Cindy is saying, well, I don't understand. I don't understand your point. You are literally making the point for abortion. In an attempt to obfuscate your responsibility, you are making the case for abortion.
No, I'm making the case for abortion because I want equality with men. But you said we can't have that and everything. You basically said the man has to take responsibility. It is you for being stupid if you decide to put a woman pregnant, if she lies to you and she said...
No, stop. You said your friend decided to sleep with some woman, and that woman told him that she was on whatever, but she lied. It is his fault for trusting her and not protecting himself.
Yes.
Yeah. That argument there has never been a woman who came up to me and said, he impregnated me and I am pregnant. And I said, well, it's his fault for impregnating you. What? No, we've never had that. That conversation has never happened here.
Whoa, are you telling... Demis, are you telling me that you never had women come in your show and say, I got pregnant, and it's men's fault that I got pregnant? It's not my fault. They don't take no responsibility for the reason that they got pregnant?
No woman. There is literally, I have never spoken to a woman that says it is a man's fault that they're pregnant. I mean, they're both responsible for the I mean, to the extent, it has happened in the case of rape.
Yeah, except rape.
I don't know why you came back, Stan. I don't understand. I am very much confused with you. Let's go back to Malik to see
Go
if
ahead,
Malik
Malik.
can talk some sense into me and you. Unmute yourself, Malik.
Just one thing,
Hey,
Malik.
brother, I'm gonna
Go
try
ahead.
and say what I think you trying to say. Okay.
Oh, wait! I love this. Malik is going to explain to us. Period. Tell us, Malik, what he's
I'm
trying
gonna
to
put
say.
it very simple for everybody to understand. What he's saying is, you choose the life that you live, folks. You chose that life. That's what he's trying to say. So if you is a single mother, and what I think the brother's trying to say is, you done chose that path in life. Is that what you saying, brother?
Yes.
Wait, repeat what he was saying. Sorry, I was looking at something. What was he saying again?
All we just went over was, I asked the brother, is you saying that single mothers chose that way, that life? You feel me? It was their choice to choose whatever lifestyle they live.
Wait,
I
Malik,
asked the
I was
brother,
with
and he
you.
said, "Yeah, that's."
Wait, Malik, so are you saying single mothers
No,
chose to
I'm
be
just clarifying. I ain't even making no judgment. I'm just clarifying. Okay.
Period. You better use your linguistic skills on me, Malik. Period. That was Malik just checked me, and that was the rightful check. So did he say yes to your question that single mothers chose to be single mothers?
Yes, I said yes. Yes, it's her choice.
To be a single mother?
Yes.
How?
It is. Because she slept with a guy that basically she got pregnant. She made that choice. She didn't protect herself. She is responsible for her part. She brought a kid in this world. She's a single
Malik,
mother. That's her responsibility.
But listen.
Wait, Stan, why are you shouting? Malik, please tell him why he's wrong.
Okay. She's responsible for
No,
all the
I
stuff
said
I said. She
Malik.
brought a guy
I
in one night
said
stand. She didn't
Malik.
protect herself. She got
Listen,
pregnant.
brother.
She did this and
Malik, please tell
Brother, listen. I'm gonna keep it real with you, brother. I wouldn't say I'm in total disagreement with you, right? But at the same time, bro, if you saying from a male perspective, you didn't want that child, that's on you. You feel me, phone in? Now, if you talking
and I
about a
agree with you in
female,
that too, Millie.
but if you talking about a female, you feel me, who didn't want that child, that's on her then, folks. Because then you should have never opened your legs to that man you didn't want to have that child for. But it goes vice versa for a man too, folks. If you don't want that child with that female, folks, then you gotta, already have foresight to see that, gang.
I agree with you. That's my whole point, Malik. You said for more better than me. That is my whole point.
What is
Period.
your whole point? Repeat your whole point. Let me tell you why you're wrong now. Repeat your whole point, Stan.
And all I'm saying,
not you, Malik. Stan, repeat your whole point.
Okay. If a woman decide to sleep with a guy and she never wanted to bring a kid in this world, she should have basically, especially a one night stand, she should protect herself. If she choose not to protect herself and bring a kid in this world, it's her responsibility. It's on her. She
All right,
didn't.
wait, stop. So you are saying she should abort?
I'm not even going to abortion. I'm just going to the
she is
responsibility.
pregnant.
I'm not even going to abortion yet.
No, you don't get to do that. You don't get to not take your argument to its logical extreme. She is pregnant. If you're saying it is her responsibility and she's going to be a single mother, what should she do with that pregnancy?
She has two choices. Either she brings a kid in this world, and she does, she becomes a single mother.
You're going to answer directly. If she does not want to be a single mother, she does not want to be a single mother. And the man walked out and said he's not about to be a father. What should she do?
The only solution is abortion.
All right,
or the red pill.
Wait, stop. So you just made the argument. Let's stop for a second. The next claim you attempted to make is that single motherhood is somehow the woman's fault. Getting pregnant and being 50-50 in the production of a child is a separate thing from being a single mother. She is a single mother because the man is no longer there. Whose fault is it that the man walked out in the situation where the man walked out because he didn't want to be there?
It's the man if he walked out.
It's the man's fault.
Yes, let's keep it real.
Yeah.
So it is not 50-50 in her being a single mother.
Hell no. You gotta take care of your kids, guys.
Period. Thank
You
you.
can,
I have no
you gotta
problem
at
with
least
that. Yeah,
try.
of course.
At least try. At least
Of
try.
course. I have no problem
If
with
you
that.
can't, it is what it is.
Thank
At
you,
least
Millie.
try.
You just brought a ton of faith back in my life, and I appreciate you for bringing so much faith in my life.
No,
I
I understand what
appreciate
you
you.
were saying. At first I didn't get what you were saying, but I had to listen to you for a second. I understand what you're saying. You saying in any circumstance, as a man, you gotta take care of your offspring, folks.
Yeah,
And
you
that's
got to
just
take
what it
care of
is.
your own
You
spring and
feel me?
everything. Of course.
Stan, stop. This conversation does not include you right now. Right now, Malik and I are having a moment, and I feel Malik, and I appreciate Malik, and I'm glad he came up here because I guess we needed more masculine energy up here, and so I'm grateful for that from you, Malik. Thank you, and I feel you. Stan, you may respond.
No, I agree. I said if the man, because it's because he, like you said, didn't take responsibility with the kid and everything. I told you that. Yeah, it's the single mother become the single mother because the guy left. Yeah, I'm not gonna debate that. No.
All right, so great. I appreciate you finally coming to that conclusion, talking about you're not going to debate that when you just spent the last hour doing so. But in
No,
any
I
case,
did not debate that. I did not debate that. I said that both people have responsibility because when I said the thing that I said, oh, I trusted a girl and she got pregnant. You team has said, wait a minute. Even if you trusted the girl and everything, who's responsible for basically not protecting himself? And I said, me. So you didn't take responsibility. That's on you as a guy. So that's why I said, let's switch it up. When a woman decides to basically get pregnant with a guy, who's responsible for being pregnant by a guy? That's on her. She
no,
didn't do
who
what
are
she
you
needed to
arguing
do.
with? Who are you arguing with?
I'm not arguing. I'm saying both people have responsibility, and both people should stop blaming the other person for what happened in their life. Like you said, Malik said it perfectly.
Yeah, except you are saying a very broad statement that is not true. You do get to blame the man if he leaves his family without taking care of them. Yeah, the man is supposed to be blamed. Malik and I have a very different opinion than you. When you say both people are to be blamed, we don't agree that both people are to be blamed when a man decides not to take care of their family. That is not both people.
Okay, and I don't. Well, we have a difference in opinion. I don't agree with that part.
Wait. How do you have a difference?
You know,
because I said
what I
both
think the
people
brother
need
is
to take
talking about.
responsibility, and you said no, not both people take the responsibility. That's what you just said.
Wait. You are saying that both people are responsible when a man decides not to take care of his family? Because that's what I just said.
No, I said both people are
Stop talking.
responsible for
Wait, that's all I needed.
bringing
That's
a
all I
kid.
needed. You don't have to do a long-winded explanation because what you're going to do is you're going to disrupt the good mood I'm having after we are coming to a conclusion because Malik so eloquently explained to you what you should be doing as a man, which is to take responsibility for your children and the children that you create. So I am glad because I couldn't do it. Malik did it for me. So I appreciate you, Malik. You get to get your closing words and then we're done. Thank you, Stan, for being here.
Listen, brother. I think you just explained it. What you trying to say? You explaining it in the wrong way. What you trying to say? You explaining it in the wrong way, guys. But besides that point, though, of course you're supposed to take care of your kids. That's not even a conversation. I don't even know why we have a conversation about that. But if we're gonna keep it real,
oh
if
God,
you're talking about us, this is men. Let's keep it. I'm keeping real. Us, this is men. We look at we're very logical. We're very
What do you say,
how
Stan?
can I say it? We're very one way thinking. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
So when it comes to what the brother was saying, I feel like every brother understands what he's saying. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But maybe if a sister here is like, hold on, what the hell you mean? Well, hell no, you feel me? I understand where that comes from. From male perspective, we gonna generally, most males, we gonna look at that in that situation as, okay, if you didn't
How
want
do
that
we
kid,
how do we get men to look at it in the right way where like I should take care of my responsibility?
I don't listen. It's a lot of people's morals out here messed up. You feel me?
Yeah.
They not even, you feel me? They not even looking to that way. They even look to the next generation to build stuff. They not even, you feel me? They mind not even there. But at
Yeah.
the same time, though, I feel like at the same time, though, it is a lot of us doing that, though. At least
Yeah.
trying to take care of our kids,
I
trying to,
mean,
get them something.
with the single mother rate over, I think 70% now. How do you say a lot of us are
But
doing it?
I don't. But see, this is the thing. Now, if you were just talking about statistics, that's one thing. But and what I think the brother was trying to talk about life situations that he witnessed. I don't think he understood that's really what he was talking about. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? But
And it's okay to feel bad for your friend. Some woman lied to your friend, and she's not pregnant, but you don't know this woman. You probably should have used a condom. So, like, it's not like
yeah,
I can see that.
it's not a real argument. Yes, I
Yeah.
agree with you. It's not a real argument. But he didn't understand where he was trying to go with it. I understood, brother, you trying to use examples you might have seen in your life, but at the same time, we gotta understand sometimes certain things that we see in our life might not be the best thing or the correct thing. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. And I appreciate you for coming on and helping me out because that was really necessary. So thank you so much. Halima and Supreme Goddess, you guys have 1 minute each, and then it's done.
Go
Supreme
ahead,
Goddess,
one
go
of
ahead.
Hey, did you am I able to speak now?
Oh, go ahead. You have a minute.
Okay, so I just feel like there's a lot of contradiction. Like, okay, so when he said that women that are not ready to be single mothers should abort, he's actually confirming Cynthia's argument, saying, like to abort.
Yeah, yeah, yes, yes. I don't know why you would do that. I don't know why you came back. Like I'm so confused. I am so confused. Like you debate your life away, then you came back. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I'm eating right now. I just wanted to come and say that.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Supreme Goddess.
Okay, I just wanted to say, like, men are in control of their sperm. Okay,
That is a
you control.
revelation to some men.
They seem not to understand that simple point. If you ejaculate into a female, then obviously, or woman, I don't want to say female, a woman, then you are obviously ready for a child because that's what brings children into this world. That's what conceives a child, sperm and the egg. So if you don't want a child, then don't ejaculate into a woman. It's just that simple. Like, y'all need to take control of your bodily functions. It's just that simple. And now, since you have given your life seed away, now it's the woman's choice if she wants to have that child when it comes to abortions or not. And at the end of the day, when a child comes about, it's both people's responsibility. I don't know how men don't understand that this is your child, this is your bloodline, this is your DNA, this is half of you, and you don't want to take care of it. It just boggles my mind. You don't want to take care of your own. This is what's wrong with the Black community. You have to
Yeah.
understand this is your child, this is your children, your generations to come, your legacy.
I mean, I agree with you. How do you say that or that?
Zab is Zab, yeah, Zab.
All right, you didn't get to speak before because we were messing around, but what say you?
Um,
You have a minute.
so a lot of people had kids young in the Black community. I'm talking about at 18, 17, even 16 and younger. I remember when I was in high school, I would see like a lot of like a lot of girls, they were having kids. And I think when you're that young, you're not really fully developed in order to make a lot of these decisions that you're going to be left with. I think the majority of people, when they do get older and they get in like their mid-20s or their 30s, you could have that conversation about being responsible and picking the right person. But when we're talking about the overwhelming majority of what I noticed, and I'm being anecdotal, of black people having kids like in high school and in that situation, to me, like you're dealing with two individuals that's not fully developed. So they don't even have the abilities to make the right decision. I know now they're saying the numbers is dropping where like young people are not really having kids as much. But as far as like my generation, I'm 32. Like it is what it is. It already happened.
Yeah.
So a lot of these conversations don't even make any sense. You know what I'm saying? That's my take on it.
Yeah. And at that stage, you don't blame either. I wouldn't, if when children engage in those behaviors, I don't blame either child for the mistake that they made. Not to call children a mistake, but I'll call them a parasite. But period. So that is that on that. Thank you both for, not both, but thank you all for being here. I actually, the end conversation I appreciate, the beginning I appreciate, but I'm sure my moderators are going to have a field day with me on Sunday at our meeting. So thank you all so much. Have a wonderful day. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.